How's everyone doing today? How's it going? I need to go get I have some food in the oven that I'm gonna munch on. But I think I need to lock in today. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I'm tired. No. Did you not get good sleep, Kay? Also, hi, Kay. Hi, Sophia. Hi, Chill. How's it going? Hi, Idolac. Hi, Gnome. Hi, Super. Thank you for the first. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we gotta lock in today because I'm technically already an hour late, but then also I do want to finish. I think I'm being forced to finish Hildebrand against my will. So I think I need to do that. I need to figure out the conclusion to this so everyone stops yelling at me to do Hildebrand. My friends had plans in the middle of the night, so it was 1 a.m. your time. No. Did you get to sleep in at all, or did you wake up pretty early? Okay, I will also change the game in just a second. I'm gonna swap. Also, the other thing is if, what is it? If ether is congested, I am down to potentially go into another DC as well. Usually our backup DC is primal at the moment. So, we shall figure it out. Was it fun at the very least hanging out with friends? Okay, also, I'm gonna go ahead and turn this down, and then there we go. I slept in before and after the thing. Okay, I'm glad that you were able to get some rest though. High control.
Very nice.
How's it going?
CTRL shift killed, just subscribed. Happy suburths Ms. McCult Leaser notice the pantless.
Hi gays.
Notice the stinky. The shadow
No!
Peter of Gridania. The tax evading toddler.
That's
Happy 40th
rude!
birthday.
I'm not tax evading and I'm not a toddler! I'm here to lurk while you do chaotic raids? Is this a static or are you just doing Party Finder? That's when you have friends in different parts of the world. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad it was fun. And I'm glad you guys to sleep in. And it is, yes, it is going to be... It is definitely a struggle when you're not even on the same continent either. At the very least in the same continent, it's just a few different, what is it? A few different time zones. Are you ready for MSQ today? Oh, that's so cute! Whoa! Is that your glam? Okay, let me show it. Is this your glam whenever you swap? When you turn on your tank stance? That's so neat. That's that's so good. Oh, that's so good though. I love that. It looks really good. Hi Amanda, how are you? We are not. Okay, don't worry. I'm not talking spoilers right now, but thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Also, let me give Amanda a shout out. Another sprout who is currently going through Endwalker right now. All the Lalas on the rock. I'm scared of spoilers. It's okay. Please be in lurk mode. I haven't talked about spoilers at all right now. I was thinking right now my priority is potentially doing Hildebrandt. And I'm in heaven's word for that. And it's nonsense if you ever need to take a break. I have continually said I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I think it can be interesting to the right person or if you're in a loopy mood. And Win continually does say that it's better with alcohol. Hi Aodi, how are you? I'm not a toddler! No! My Lala is actually 2 feet and 10 inches, okay? Wait, let's round. Wait, I don't need a round up. I'm fine. You haven't been spoiling yourself, have I? I don't think I have. I'm pretty sure I have not. Not watching streamers with spoilers? Not me. I don't do that. That's because Hildy is better with alcohol, actually. It's really funny. I was editing a video. So I edited, I did like cuts and I timestamped my Shadowbringers second VOD. I need to work on the third one, but my Shadowbringers second VOD, and there was a moment where I kind of did like actually, and I should have taken a screenshot. It was really funny. Have you been doing that, Aodi? Also, hi Win, how are you? How's it going? How's everyone's weekend been, by the way? I need to go get the snack and I need to eat because I'm hungry. So gonna go get snack, but also I asked this question earlier because I was taking a screenshot for like a go live notification or whatever, and I like one of the ones that I was taking, it had my eyes closed and I was like, if I do not perceive Endwalker, it cannot hurt me, right? Like, this is with Final Fantasy in general. If I close my eyes, it can't hurt me. Right? How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good today. I think I might order some food later on. It might be bad and order some tasty takeout. But I still have some food to eat now too. When? Can't spoil when I'm done with content, I think. Okay, if you say so. Hopefully no spoilers. Cover your eyes and ears. If I do not perceive, I cannot get hurt, right? Isn't that PvP, the wolf said, Cam? Because Bio was wondering where it's from. Also, hi Tuesday. Yes, I mean, if I cannot perceive. No, where is it from? I don't know where it's from, personally. Also, hi, hello, Turtle, at a birthday party. We'll lurk as much as possible. Thank you for the lurks. I appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy the oh, it's Dawn trial content. I see. Thank you. Just play without your glasses. I mean, okay, I eventually want to do an Orbon run with no glasses because it would be really funny, and I think we would do pretty okay. Did you know you can trade your gender lock glam? Yeah, I didn't learn that last week. You can trade it? You can trade gender lock glam? Wait, it's not the gender lock glam that is in the shop though, right? It's just the other ones that you can craft and like obtain, right? Gotta wait, good luck Bio. Mogstar, you can trade it? Wait, what? Really? That's kind of weird and wild. I think there's a vendor. Yes. Do you have a permit for that staff? Okay, I need to grab food. Later on, we can also open maybe one of these. Maybe one for each. Maybe do I save them? Well, who's left? Who do we have left? Astinian and Orange are the only two left. Unless I get a duplicate. My feral cat better be in here. And then my other Ellison better be in here too. They better be in here. We have to open these eventually at some point. But actually, I do have other things that I need to show. It's like late, it's late for me. Late because I didn't open them yet. But my sister sent me some birthday gifts we can open up. And a couple of them are blind boxes. This was locked because I bought it and then it was a male and then now it's for femme. You can trade your gender lock? Oh, that's so interesting. That's really, really neat, huh? So it's just like the other variant of it, huh? That's a write-up? Oh, you're getting ticketed and you're getting ticketed live on stream? Okay, all right. Let me go grab the food really quickly and then we can figure out what to do next. Also, hi Pickles, how are you? So, okay, Super did suggest earlier if we wanted to do the trial of 83. I'm not opposed to doing that. Let's not say what it is quite yet. I'm cool with doing it. I'm also cool with just like locking in either. I don't know when we would do it or if we wanted to do it again. It would essentially be like a refresher, I suppose. The trial will not be named. Not yes. It will not be named at the moment. Yes. Of 83. We'll just keep it that vague. I wish I knew that before buying the... You ended up buying... Oh my gosh, you have two of them? Well, you could maybe put the other one on like a retainer or something, right? Bring back... Why? Why, Jill? I mean, I will say, I think the balance of femme and femme lalas and boy lalas need to be balanced a little bit more. But, Chill, were you here when I was a boy lala? When my OG Lala was there, your boy Lala's in EU. I should have my boy Lala. You know what? Maybe I should send my boy Lala to Japan or Oceania or something. That'd be kind of funny though. But, oh, thank you for the lurk, by the way, Pickles. I doubt it, but you probably weren't there. I was in Heaven's Ward. I was still in Heaven's Ward when I had my boy Lala, and I think I changed my Lala to a femme Lala in patch for funsies, and I didn't. Then I went back to boy Lala, and then I went back to girl Lala. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go get the food really quickly, and I'll munch on that, and then we can like lock in, and then probably end up doing Hildebrandt. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I don't want it to take too long. I wanna go through my notes and yeah, I want to go through my notes and think about stuff. I have to think a lot of things to think about. The Lala rock. Femme Lala gets more cute glam, so it's hard not to be femme. It's true. There are some glams that male characters get that I wish that was not like like gender locked, and hopefully that changes in the future, but we'll see. Okay, so did I even write that many notes last week? A lot was happening, to be honest. You know, we're gonna work on that. We're gonna discuss and yap about that in a little bit, because I have a lot of thoughts that we ended up doing, and I'm excited and nervous to see where, like, how the quest continues. Honestly, I'm afraid. I'm afraid to continue. I really like this game a lot. I really like this game a lot. And it makes me nervous. The worst is the chess pieces that look yes! Yeah, the pieces that look entirely different, like the hempen ones. All the hempen ones, which I think the idea is very neat to potentially flatter different races, but like, wouldn't it be really cool if you could pick and choose though? Like, that's the default, but you could choose a different look depending, like, after the fact. Please, more options. Please. You had a Chipotle burrito and it's so good. I just want a nap. I'm jealous. Can I also have Chipotle? Can I get a salad? Yeah, can I get a salad? Can I get chicken? Double chicken? If they don't skimp. I want beans on the side. No. Yes, I want beans. Definitely lettuce, mixed greens, whatever. Corn salsa, extra corn salsa. And what else do I get? I just pretty much get the salad mix and all the corn salsa, beans, usually extra beans, and then I get rice on the side. And that's it. There's a lot of protein. Yeah, I like the salads. I think I don't know. I like the salads, I like the salads because I like the dressing too. It's like oh gosh, what kind of dressing is it? It's a nice like vinaigrette. It's really flavorful. I really like it. That's why I like it. I like to get chips. That's the other part too. That's a really good way to spend a day, honestly. Yeah, but unfortunately, a lot of the Chipotles around me, they skimp out on the food. Easy to implement wish is the idle poses with the weapons out having femme or male variant, so it can either be do either gender, can do both. That would be really neat. Gotta do burrito with white rice, beans, barbacoa, red salsa, cheese, best meal. I can't have cheese. Usually, I don't think I've ever gotten a burrito from Chipotle. I think I've always gotten burrito bowls or salads, and occasionally get like a burrito, like a tortilla on the side. But yes, I usually get corn. I really like the corn salsa, so I usually get the salad with the romaine or mixed greens or whatever they have. Corn salsa, extra corn salsa, beans, extra beans, rice on the side. Because if I want to heat it up later on, if I want to like eventually put it away in the fridge, I don't want the rice to get like cold and hard. So, and then, yes, the dressing. I'm lactose intolerant. But sometimes we must suffer for the good noms. I'm not lactose intolerant. I just get eczema, and that's worse. I think, okay, is it worse than lactose intolerance? I personally think it is. I mean, but also like, because I suffer for days, if not weeks, after the fact. Lactose intolerance, okay, how long do you suffer? A day? 2 days? I'm sorry. I don't know how long. Get burrito bowls from Chipotle only because more food? Yeah, true. I don't know how cheese affects that way. So I basically get eczema. So my face or like parts of my body or whatever get really dry and itchy, and it's not fun.
Annie Witchy just
Annie! Oh my gosh, Annie, thank you so much. Thank you for 2 years. Thank you for being here for so long. I appreciate you so much. Also, hi Flows. How are you? How's it going? How was your stream? Oh my gosh, how was Ragnarok Online again? It actually looked really cute. I kind of want to play it. Yeah, you're kind of influencing me. Flows, are you an influencer? Hi Molly, hi Ranga, how's it going? Hello Ian. The harpies, so many. Did they overtake you? Are y'all doing all right? Hello, hi Raiders. How's it going? It's good to see you all. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope stream was fantastic. Ranga, thank you.
Just subscribed. Aura.
Thank you. Thank you for that tier 2. Thank you for 5 months. I hope you're doing well today. It was a massacre for them, right? Right, Floss? It was a massacre for them, right? Also, let me give you a shout out as well. Thank you so much. It's really good to see you. Thank you, readers. Hi there, everyone. My name is Notice. I am currently a Final Fantasy variety streamer, right? Right now we are just kind of yapping at the beginning of the stream. I think I need to get a snack and eat a little bit, but I think I'm gonna be doing a little bit of Hildebrandt, Heavensward Hildebrandt, against my will, because I've played Final Fantasy IX. That's all I'll say about that. And I think we will definitely be doing MSQ today, which I am an Endwalker. I'm an MSQ84. I have a lot of thoughts. A lot of thoughts are in this notebook, and I need to write more, and we're going to be reviewing cutscenes later too, because I'm kind of a little feral about this game. There's a lot of things that I'm thinking about at all times, and I'm just a little tiny bit obsessed. Sure, it was a massacre for them. I really hope so. I'm gonna get some rest. Super tired. Have fun, Notice. Thank you, Flows. Have a good one. Everyone, go follow Flows, by the way. Fantastic streamer. Very good vibes. Always fun to hang out with, and just like, I don't know. I think very good energy in general. So go follow them, please. Wait here. Let me also give the other shout out too. And also potentially an influencer, because I'm being tempted maybe to learn more about whatever Ragnarok online. Good energy, I think so. I'd say a half of one quest. Oh, let's go back. We'll definitely do at least one quest. You think so? Okay, I gotta lock in. Today's a lock-in kind of day. Also, there's a hype train. Wait, what was the Okay, so I got Annie. Thank you so much for the reset. Thank you for 2 years. Thank you for being here for so long. It's so wild that I know you were here. I know we basically kind of went through a lot of Stormblood together, and because of the free trial, and then we've got to go through Shadowbringers, and now through Endwalker. It's so exciting. No, there's no crime. There's no pant crimes. Do not listen to my mods, actually. Your streamer, focus on the non-existent. Okay, I'll try my best. I did it! You got the final fish! Yay! Oh my gosh, when did you finish? Did you finish today? Hi Thistle, how are you? But please go get some rest. Go get some food, go get some rest, whatever you need to. Wind down, chill. I'm sure you're very tired because... What time is it? It is way too late. That's what time it is. We have evidence. No, somebody else did it. I told you already. When we start Hildebrandt, I'll tell you who did it. It was not me. It was somebody else. I've given up on wearing pants because of Notice. I don't do anything with pants. Y'all just need belts because you clearly are just losing your pants left and right. I think this is a you problem, okay? Don't blame the streamer when you have a pants issue, when you have a pants skill issue. I'm sorry, but you have to face the truth. If you're losing your pants, it sounds like a skill issue. And also, it's not being stolen. I've given up and embraced the nudist life. No, please wear your pants. Hi, Woot. How are you? I have suspenders. Okay, keep wearing your pants then. There's accusations happening left and right in this chat right now, and none of them are true. I hope you all are doing well today. How's your Saturday? Okay, I do need to go grab a snack really quickly though, because I am hungry. But thank you again for the hype train. Thank you for being here and being silly with me. I really appreciate it. I am open to redoing the trial, the last trial we did, the trial of 83, right? If you all are interested, so we can do a poll of that. But the other thing is do I need to lock in? Or evidence of the since meeting Notice. I don't know. I think that's always been a thing since before your time here. Don't make me pull out the clip. Okay, first of all, I told you already who's in the clip. It's not me. I didn't do it. Okay, I'll bring it back. I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. Okay. Here, you can look at the events. Really quickly. I'm hungry! Are you hungry? Oh, AOD!
Shadowkiller01 has gifted a sub to Mr._Chillington.
Thank you, AOD. Oh.
Ooh, very nice.
Shabone just subscribed. Hello.
What's happening? Chabone, thank you! How are you? Oh, thank you, everyone. Everyone's so nice. Okay, let me put this over here. I am munching on food because I have not eaten yet today. So I need to I need to eat food kind of quickly. And then, oh, Ringa!
Range Appertsloon has gifted 1 subs to viewers.
Thank you! What is going on?
Ooh, very nice.
Ranakoretic just subscribed. Boop, half a century Ashley 11 Elmo Fire.
It's been half a century? Okay, sorry. 1 second. Hi everyone! I'm gonna get a drink. What are you gonna drink? I ended up getting some water, and then I have my food, and then I have some dressing, and I have some almonds on the side if I want to munch on that. So yes, we're having a quick lunch. Thank you for 50 months. You're oh my gosh, you are halfway. Renakar, thank you so much. Tequila and cola? What time is it, AOD? It's not even dark yet. Are you day drinking? My friend, are you day drinking right now? Is everything okay? Is it appropriate to day drink on a Saturday? Asking for a friend? Chabon, thank you so much. Thank you for 4 months. Thank you for resubbing. How are you, by the way? It's good to see you. Aodi, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Chill. Ranga, thank you for the resub. Annie, thank you for the resub. Ranacorp, thank you for the resub. Thank you for 50 months. Thank you for this hype train as well. Yes, it is appropriate to day drink on a Saturday. Okay, all day, every day. This sounds a little concerning, a little alcoholic. Do crimes, be drunk, do crimes. I'm late. Hi, Allie. How are you? It's night somewhere in the world. EU, what time is it? It's after dark in EU. Are we just EU drinking? Something like that? Wait, Renacor, what time is it? It's 6 hours ahead, right? So it's 9:30? I'm helping someone with something later on. 7? 7 a.m.? Did you wake up late today? Did you guys sleep in? Hi, Ryo. Day drinking on the weekend should probably be the only time. Yeah, probably. I mean, what's the occasion to day drink? Hildebrand? Are we day drinking because of Hildebrand? 9:30? It's not too... Well, it's day drinking in NA. And I guess it's just normal drinking in EU? So if you're living on EU time, if that's... that's the time... I guess the time that you're aligned to. I guess it's not alcoholic behavior. I guess not. I guess you work 6 to 6 in your IRL job. I guess you're used to it though. But okay, I'm glad you at least woke up late today. Okay, we're not gonna be drunk and do crimes though, Ringa. I don't think we're gonna do that today. Well, are we criming in Hildebrandt? I hope we don't crime in MSQ. Oh gosh. Yeah, there's a lot that a lot happened in MSQ last time. Is there gonna be crimes? We crime and drunk instead. So we want to prioritize the crime, is what you're telling me. Okay. Allie, you've already drunk a couple of beers already at this point. Okay. How many of y'all have already started drinking today? I mean, whether you're in EU or not, I guess. I just have my water. Be crime, do drunk. Oh, be crime, do drunk. Does coffee count? Unless you have some Baileys in it. No. Unless it's an Irish coffee. No. Dr. Pepper? I don't think Dr. Pepper counts. Don't worry, AOD. You and Allie have been drinking. Does Sprite count? No, Sprite does not count. Unless it's a chaser for something else. You are. Wine and Sprite? How does that work together? I'm not a big wine person. I haven't had that many. So I guess I am open? You have a lot of pent-up chaotic energy. I'm glad that you were here. Thank you so much for being part of the hype train. That's the one we got? No, I'm not that good at rhythm games, though. So you're saying the energy is chaotic. Dance with crime and drunk. Okay. If you say so. So question. Is Ether locked at the moment? Or can people get in, like, pretty freely? So I ended up throwing these, like, chicken fry things in the oven. And then some egg rolls. This is not very diverse in terms of my meal. I usually eat better. I will say I have arugula in the fridge, and I could just, like, crunch it up and just, like, eat it by the fistful if I wanted some greens. Okay. Not right now? It's not open right now? That was really fast. We might need to go to, Primal in a little bit. What is happening? What is happening in my stream? Texting, you're not allowed to be dressed like that when you go to garlic bread. Ringa, I think the Great Ether Wall is back up. It's all the pent-up chaos energy. It's leaking out. Hi, Kume. How are you? It's not that type of stream. We're not that type of streamer. Put your clothes back on. Do you want me to make you some clothes? I am a weaver. Okay. Alright. Alright. When we finish with Hildebrandt, everyone's clothes. Everyone, please. You have to have clothes on. Please. It's not closed right now. Okay, thank you, Allie. Thank you for checking. I have some egg rolls, and I have these like chicken fry things, which As a kid, I loved those like Burger King chicken fries, but they're actually like really bad. They taste like they don't taste very good. The ones that Burger King get, the ones at Burger King. These ones I just got at like Lidl, I guess. And they're not terrible. They're not very nutritious. I honestly want to go and get the arugula from my fridge and just bunch it up and eat it by the handful. No, these are egg rolls, not spring rolls. You make no promises on the clothes. I blame you all. You all forced me to do Hildebrandt. I would have been perfectly fine not doing it at all or skipping it. It's fun. It's a lot of nonsense. Did you see what happened last stream, Ringa? Why is there always salamander oil in this game? Oh, you're writing a ticket? Thank you, Cam. Thank you, Cam. It's absolutely nonsense. I will say, I am glad that Hildebrandt is a very interesting place for like the devs to essentially try out new things, right? I think that's really cool. And I understand the point of Hildebrandt. It's just, you made me do it. You forced me to do this. I don't like the salamander oil. No, dark. Okay, all right. I'm talking spoilers. This is up to Shadowbringers, okay? Up to Shadowbringers spoilers now. So if anybody needs to like not listen or lurk or anything like that, please do. I'm saying we didn't do it. I made actually Arbert do it, and actually Elidibus took over Arbert's body, which is my body, and Elidibus did it, okay? That wasn't me. I didn't do the salamander thing. It was Elidibus, okay? He did it. I'm blaming Elidibus. You could have said no. I tried for 15 minutes. Right, I tried for 15 minutes to say no. Trying to flee account. No, talk. It wasn't me. It was Arbor and Elidibus, okay? It was Elidibus. I told you all. You didn't clip the whole thing. I said Elidibus is doing this before I ended up going in because I blacked out. I definitely blacked out, and Elidibus did all of that. It's a skill issue, right? He lost his clothes. I don't know how or why. That's his problem, not mine. Y'all are silly. Hi, Fog. How are you? How's your Palace of the Dead? Yeah, how's your Palace of the Dead run's been going, by the way? AKA, Nurse would rather let herself be possessed by a little bus than help an old man out of his armor? Yeah. Because I was incredibly uncomfortable going through that. Also, who's this? Hello. You better not be here blaming me about Elidibus's crimes or whatever. No MSQ until you're... Oh no. I'm pinning that. You're right, I need a lock-in. But chat is a reflection of the streamer. I don't know about that. Y'all have free will, okay? You all have free will. Okay. So I have a new thought. There's a redeem called like make a new redeem, like a point redeem, right? And I was thinking that if anybody wanted to make a silly redeem, like the one that I have where it says Emmett did nothing wrong or whatever, somebody can make their own variant of that. It doesn't have to say did nothing wrong. It can be what, like, as long as it's not, as long as it's safe for work and it's not against TOS, or if, like, as long as I don't have to approve what it says, but like, okay, what am I trying to say? As long as it's not, like, you know, it's safe for work and it's not TOS or whatever, I may or may not approve it. So that is a thing now. Free will in this economy? Yes, in this economy we still have it, mostly, kind of, but not really. Do we really have it if we're being controlled, but in terms of, like, our basic needs are being controlled by, like, mega ultra wealthy? Is this free will? I don't know, never mind. Don't be too, yeah, just don't be too weird, all right? Like, you could say that, you could use that redeem for that, Allie. But I'm going to, honestly, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make it worth, I'm going to, if you're gonna redeem it, I'm gonna choose how much it's gonna be redeemed for. He did so much wrong. Is this free will? Gestures? Not the fidget me. The Sakura card captor one, right? Is this free will? Gestures for that's not free will. It's forcing me to do that, and I did not want to do that, okay? And the old man was talking about his wife the whole time. He's like, I'm not your wife, sir. I don't. Elizabeth is not your wife, sir. Thank you, Fog. The 1 million points. Salamander oil did nothing wrong. Honestly, salamander oil didn't do anything wrong. It's just the uses that people decide to use for the salamander oil. Thank you for the lurk, Ranga. Maybe I should just assign a random value to each of the channel points once they're made. Okay. Should we lock in? We should lock in. Alright, alright. I am gonna go quickly put away this food, stuff some arugula in my face, and then we will start Hildebrand. Against my will! No! I did not feed them to the Morble. I didn't- There's no elder abuse here. Elder abuse is not happening here. Okay, alright, alright. He's fine! Wait, water? One after another? Hi what is this? What is this? What is this chat? Indecent exposure. Okay. Thanks for thanks for ticketing him. Okay, I'll be right back, everyone. Get up, stretch, water, hydrate, whatever you need. After this, I'll TP us all to Ishgard. That's where we're starting next. And then hopefully, I'm gonna lock in, okay? You can try to distract me as much as you want, but I gotta get this done. I'm locking in. I wanna do MSQ. I wanna yap about MSQ. No, I have to lock in. I have to. Wait, okay. Should we make a point prediction? Can Notice lock in and do Hildebert within 2 hours? 2 hours? Do you think 2 hours is reasonable? Maybe? Maybe? Okay, we'll figure it out. I gotta lock in! I want an MSQ! I watched you for 6 streams. I've not seen you start a quest in the first 3. Okay, alright. I have been better before, I promise, Dark, but sometimes we just yap a lot. Usually the first hour is a given. The other 2, it depends. I'm really sorry. But thanks for coming back still. Challenge accepted! Wait, what do you want the command to say? Is it just like, oh, like, okay, like a point command, right? I can do that. Give me a second. It's not like I have undiagnosed ADHD or anything like that. That's definitely not a thing. It's not like I've been peer reviewed by other friends. Here. You know what? Chill, you've been saying that you have nothing to spend your points on, so I'm gonna make this... yeah, that's good, okay. Okay, I made it. Ramen sounds so good. Okay, all right. I gotta lock in. Wait, no! Kexing, get off of your ult. Kexing, get off of your ult. I know that's you. Okay, all right. Time to lock in for real, actually. But actually, first, wait. I have to do things. There's one thing at a time in my brain. I can't multitask. I don't like multitasking. It's not good for your brain anyway. Okay, have fun. We're back. No Hildy till you finish Endwalking? No! Oh no, I don't have to do a Hildebrand? Oh no, no Hildebrand. So sad. So sad for no Hildebrand. What a shame. I'm not giving you an invite, Kexing. We have a lot of non-believers, huh? I'm trying to lock in here. Okay, we have an ad. I already did an ad run, right? I already did an ad run. Need to talk to Sire? I don't know. The proud and the pointy. So yesterday's quest was don't trust anybody over 60, and today is the proud and the pointy-eared. Sire is a man at the end of his tether. Oh, me too. Me too, sire. Me. We are so much in common right now. We need to we need a speak notice. I have been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since we last spoke, and the results have been rather troubling to say the least. As you may or may not have noted, as you may or may not be aware, ancient Alag is portrayed in the Enchiridion? The Enchiridion as a cautionary tale. A great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. That's interesting to kind of like, to note and to kind of discuss through it, especially relating to more elegant stuff that I've been recently thinking about as well. The Enchiridion. Okay. So, however, there are certain apocryphal texts in which Alligans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exiled. 'Twas in these texts that I found references in temporal magics once wielded by the Alag mages. Said magics could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts to be believed, if Gigi's abilities in these magics are one and the same, then it may be possible for him to turn back the hand of time for the Grand Sirs, much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said, there's no telling how this will work with regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when shattered. Even if the vessel was restored, what will become of its former contents? So it could just be like exterior, right? Exterior. The exterior, not like actually the rest of their bodies. That's very interesting. Could it be filled with water as before, the very same, every drop return, or it be filled with different water? Or would the water once split be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend, for even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before, with all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? Like, getting a little existential. Okay, yes. But we did discuss this, and I was thinking, like, man, it really is reminiscent of the Alchemist, quest as well. The Grand Sirs are convinced that they can regain their lost youth, and mayhaps they can, but the dead who have entered into Halone's halls cannot be returned. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan. Speaking of which, according to some of the Sharlayan texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient Allagan magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmagus' former residence. Mayhaps we could find something of interest there, something that could help us persuade Gigi to change his course. I had in mind to summon Inspector Hildebrand and make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? Excellent. Then let us be about our business. I saw you. Heretic. Huh? I beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you, Inquisitor Sire. I saw you sneak into the archives and sneak out the forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook in the forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of... I did all of that for my investigation. Aha, you admit your crimes that you did secretly without permission and blatant contravention of our rules? Reading forbidden tomes, then by virtue of the authority vested in me by the supreme sacred tribunal of Halonic inquisitory doctrine. You stupid arrogant. Are you all so desperate to keep your goddamn jobs that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that, damn it. We're better than that. He's lost it. Like, it snapped for him fully. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. Faint-hearted Inquisitor. I'm trying to think of the meme that reminded me of when he said, "You stupid arrogant," you stupid arrogant. Well, that all came tumbling out, but didn't. I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal involvement in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps, in a way to help those in need. Oh, this is his arc, his journey. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? And it's only a matter of time before the stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Well, I can call upon the realm's husband, Emmerich. He might be able to help you. Because we went on a date once. No, this is the part for Idleshire once. We need to find the inspector. Heresy! Lord of the Rings had a moment like that. No, it was something else more silly. Okay, so Gigi potentially derived from Allegan technology. I'm trying to think as well. It's Allegan technology. Arc. Alright. Okay, so Idleshire. But what if there's a sound alert? I am trying to lock in! I can do it! Does that mean Arbor is the ship of, Theseus? Theseus. And we are the ship of Theseus? Theseus? Oh, I'm so sorry. I my brain does not know how to pronounce that word. Or that name. Theseus, right? Thank you for lurking, Fog. I appreciate it. Make me proud and rich on points. Yes, yesterday's quest, singular. No, I did more than one. Wait. Oh my gosh, look! Look! Oh! The family seal! Isn't that so freaking cute? Okay. So, Milady Julian and Nashu. God damn it, Hildy. I raised you to have better sense than this. Are you looking for the inspector? He went off on his lonesome. Uh-oh. No, Hildy, till you finish your Endwalking. I wish. Yes, Team Rocking Chair! Team Rocking Chair is so good. A deep dungeon is something you've gotten into. Yeah, not yet. I do plan to do Palace of the Dead because there's story that I've done with other dungeons that connects to it. I know there's like story in general through the deep dungeons, so it's in the works, but I don't know when exactly when we plan to do it. It would seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildebrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs. They came back briefly to trade jingle shines for supplies and whatnot, you see. And the Goobies ear caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said that he had to go after them right away and take Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Not true. Buggered that. He's got no obligation to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to leave on its own free will, as I recall. I swear, I turn my back on the boy for 1 billion second, he loses his goddamned mind. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try and find him and offer hand lending? She's at full Gooby speak. I'm rather more concerned about what will happen if the Grandsires attack, or worse, kill any of Race Valgar's brood. The first things first, I suppose. Notice, would you be so kind to assist Mistress Nashu and Julian in their search for the inspector? I'll pay a visit to the Magus Quan's abandoned abode in the meantime. And and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let's just say that our singular experiences together have inured me to the harsh realities of, well, reality. Okay, don't die. No Endwalker till you finish, Hildy. Huh. Could it be the scrawny little shites finally found his spine? Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspector probably went there first to ask after the Grandsires. If we do the same, we're sure to finally catch up with him eventually. Yes, she has unlocked the gift of the Gooby Gab. Alright. Tailfeather. Is something disturbing to talk about Gigi's drawing? Gigi's drawing? Gooby Gab. Gobby. No. Oh, the Gobby Gab, not Gooby. I see. She seems pretty locked in. I'm trying. We'll see. I kind of wish that the channel points redeems was, I ended it earlier. Also, this song out here is so good. Hildy practically grew up in the saddle. Gave him his firm thighs. Okay, Julian, I don't need to know this. So, he's a horse boy, is what you're saying. Right then. I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the inspector or the Grandsires or Gigi, come and tell me. Okay. Out here, chat's gonna make bank off this point. They're gonna make bank? Wait, are the believers gonna make bank? Oh, over here. The Guardians with the Mammoth, they were here, proclaiming to all the sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. The gods only know if the naive fools were serious. Also, hi Humble, for sure believers win, you think? I should have made it a lot. Ooh, this is cute. I should have made it a lot shorter. Okay, so I will say, when I first got here, I chased this little chocobo chick around, and it was very cute. Oh, those daft sots? They were in Annex Shrine. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident. That much I recall. Okay, one more over here. You underestimate us? I don't think that was a squirrel moment. I need to up the squirrel redeem because some of y'all don't know what squirrel means. Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Mirth's sightseeing log you've got there. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong thing. Oops. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna do this at the meantime. Let's just do 2 in 1. I thought this. No, not the no. Okay, I did the sightseeing. I opened up the sightseeing log. Over here. Oh my gosh, they're over here. I am locked in. I really thought that was the quest guy. Okay. 3 dragon slayers and a mammoth, eh? I call you a murmur. If I hadn't seen them come through earlier, boasted about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. Oh Oh boy. I am locked in! It was just an accidental quest accept. I also just don't know where the directions. I don't know directions. Where is she? There she is. I wonder where Julian is. Nothing? Oh, I see. So the Grand Sirs were headed to Annex Shrine. And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either. What are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go! Actually, maybe I was under the impression- I am locked in! I'm gonna TP to the shrine. And then we'll end up- Oh, no! Okay, no, never mind. No, I was gonna say, I could take the porter. I could take a chocobo porter. I love chocobo porters. That was also a race against time! I don't have time to leisurely go to the chocobo porters right now. Endwalker! I can do that. Not now. Out here? I hope it's outside. Sakwe noise! I love chocobo porters so much! They're my favorite! Down... Ah, there they are. Wait, why is Orland here? Where's everyone else? Did Hildy do this? Usually he ends up on the receiving side. Nashi poking at him? Oh, I found one of the Grand Sirs. The poor unfortunate soul who bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded into the earth. Would you look at that? The inspector sure gave him, what for? I may be, but where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though, having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, silly me. I'm sure you've got more than enough strength to yank him free. Right, Notice? Why didn't you ask Julian? Julian's really strong. Julian! Why? So this is actually not Orland and this is Hildy in the costume? Because last we saw he was still in the costume. Notice, she's the Notice, she's the one. If she can't do it, wait, I've got it this time, really. Hildy, get up! Yeah. Well, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magic mask that, magic mask. What makes it look like the inspector, just like the man of a thousand faces back in Ulta. No, that's Hildebrand, all right. There's no fool in a mother's eyes. I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into this time? Oh my gosh. Oh, is that where he... That's where he went to go find. Why, hello there, Lord Godbert and Inspector Sire. How did you two end up traveling together? Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall, but fortunately, Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. He was about to die? Lord Edmund told me all about this recent trouble with the Grand Sirs, as well as Hildy's investigation, and a father cannot help but take an interest in his son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely the Archmagus Quan's research notes. Yawn. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the Lich Yard. He's alive. Well, I must confess, no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed by the Grand Sirs. But my ignominy notwithstanding, I'm most grateful for your succor and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This wouldn't happen to be... no, this wouldn't have happened had he waited for us instead of... Wait. Why in the hells are you still wearing that rubbish? An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal element. Alas, 'twould seem the Grandsires have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth. Wait. Do you mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strangely? Now that you mention, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remembered. By the Fury, not pointy. According to the Archmage's notes, that's a sign of Gigi's been using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his ether will be expended, and he'll end up not more than an empty husk. Not an empty husk! This is terrible news. We must catch up with the Grandsires at once. Do you know where they are headed? All I heard was that they were keen to slay dragons. They were bound for Turning Mist, a place called the Zenith, to kill a great worm named Nidhogg. Nidhogg, right? I'm pretty sure that already happened. Really? That all happened? I mean the other one, Race Velgar. No, you're not killing him. Race Velgar? Fairy, take me. What could they possibly hope to achieve? The other one. Okay, the other one. Yeah. I did not open the 2 portrait ones. I've opened all of them but 2. The first set, Aode, was all finished. The second set, I have Uranger and Estinian. So I got my Elizons. Watching Hildy learn and grow from his father reminds me of my own trials and tribulations. He looks well enough, but I wonder. I feel like he was acting kind of funny. Achieve in peace after 1,000 years of war. They want to kill Race Velgar? That doesn't make any sense. Unless we found the inspector, right? I guess. Oh my gosh, Gigi! Look at this Gigi minion! Gigi, also known as Vivi, but his secret's safe with you. Oh my gosh, I love Vivi so much! I'm fine, I'm normal, I'm fine. I love Vivi so much. Hildebrandt wishes to entreat your aid in a matter of grave import. I, Hildebrandt, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask you all to aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the Grandsire's machinations. You know, there's no point. There's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. I, Nashu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present you with a fresh change of clothes. Capital. I knew I could count on you. Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith, to GG. Oh yeah, we could do an I'm normal redeem. If anybody wants to make that. If anybody wants to make that, we can have a 1 point I'm normal redeem. I believe in I'm normal. Wait. Speak? Yeah. Zenith? Yeah, Malcolm. I just wanted to double check and make sure I'm going to the right one. Not all dragons look alike. Yeah, Hildy. Yeah, what's up with that, Hildy? Why'd you think they both were the same? No, not this song! I forgot this song plays over here. I say, what brilliant craftsmanship. How did they manage? Spending too much time at this high altitude can't be good for my skin. Huh, to think I stand in the heart of Dravanian territory. Me. How long ago was I scouring the streets for heretics? His disguises may be amazing, but nothing beats the classic inspector look. Later on I do also have some like blind boxes and some gifts to show you all that I got from my sister, so Sorry. I will open those in a little bit. Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Sirs is at hand. Oh. Ugh. 'Twould seem my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I'm in no condition to confront our foes. There is but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self. This is what I feared. No. Okay, alright. It's not I'm not doing it because Julian and Godbutter are here. Right. It's fine. Don't worry. I've got salamander oil right here. I'm not gonna finish the sentence. You do that, Julian. Oh. Mother dearest. Uh-huh. Would not impose. What? Why? I don't want to do this class. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go do Endwalker. I never agreed to this. I want to go do Endwalker. Julian, please. No. My dear wife, I know you mean well. No. Theirs is a bond? I don't have a bond with this man. I don't have a bond with this man. Elizabeth, help me. Graha, help me. Oh my gosh. No. Personal business? Wait, would you say a bond that transcends personal business? Whoa, personal boundaries. That's not true. I would no. I don't want this. Here comes the 3 hours of stalling. Let the chat possess you. Yeah, okay. Kume, you're so smart. The chat is actually doing this. You know how Elizabeth took over Herbert's body? Y'all took over my body during this moment of need. I'd rather walk to the end than rather do salamander oil. There's too much of that. Please, Julian, I don't want to do this. Please help me. I don't want to do this. Twitch chat, please. Didn't notice you. Yes, please. Okay, you're doing this, right? No, stop. No. Oh, no. Not like Xenos. No. Okay, alright. 1 second. So, if anybody has not done Endwalker, please lurk. Please don't listen. Please lurk. Please don't listen. Don't be here. Okay, I asked! You all lied to me! I asked in voice chat if there's any more of this. I'm pretty sure I asked in voice chat or I asked at the end of stream yesterday. And you all lied to me! I've been lied to! Let me F4. I don't want to do this. Approximately took 10 minutes for chat to succeed in distracting. That's not fair! That's still salamander oil. The look on your face when Hildy... He prefers you! I don't like this. I wasn't here for that. What are you talking about, Hildy? Okay, alright. Right now, Elidibus has taken over my body, okay? Or, honestly, maybe Xenos did it. I don't know. Maybe Xenos or Elidibus or chat did. It's all 3 of them, actually. All 3 of y'all are in there. And that's... all 3 of you... No, I'm throwing this away. Let me throw this away. No. Stop. It rubs the oil on its skin and it does this whenever it is told. You cannot discard it! Let me trade this away. Julian, take this from me! Please, Julian! Julian, please take it. I don't want it, Julian. Please. Please. Even if it was them, you'd have to do it and click it and watch. Well, at least I didn't have to. Sounds like your body's going through a rough time. 2 hours later. Don't know if you can fit. No. Never asked. It's dark. Never did nothing wrong. Yeah, stop. Unless there's an optional quest. Maybe there's an optional quest. Alright, Julian, please take this from me. What do you mean the memories? A Manderville tradition? One I hope to pass on to little Gigi someday. Don't hurt my BB like that. You may as well get on with it. I don't wanna do this. Nashu, you do it! Nashu, you do it, Nashu! Please, take the oil! You take it. Please, Annie. You're running away? Okay, I'm gonna try to give it to all of you. Everyone's running away. Here, Kim, do you want it? Y'all are here for the oil, right? So you can go ahead and give the oil to Hildebrand, right? Hi, Alonso, how are you? Hey, remember when I asked you if Hildebrand would make you cry? No, I don't want to do this. Okay, alright. So, Elidibus has taken over my body, and so has Xenos, and so has Chat. So, therefore, this is not of my Lala's free will. This is against her will, because actually, Chat did this. Everyone in the community did this. Because otherwise, I would run away right now. I would happily run away. Quicker you do, the quicker you get to Endwalking. Okay, like I said, you all did this. Notice a Power Ranger Mega Slide? Yeah, you all are controlling my Lala's limbs right now. I do not want to do this. I genuinely, if I was not on stream, I would just drop this quest and I'd never do it. Why would I even want to do this? It's uncomfortable. Stop! Fog, you cannot say this scene cannot be skipped. Prepare for several cutscenes to play in sequence. Do it for Vivi? Well, yesterday, you know what? Okay, wait, Graha, please. Graha, please help me. Graha, please help me. Where is he? I need him to help me. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Graha, help me. Where's my stone? Where's my stone? Where's my Azem stone? Wait, can I call upon the stone? Can I call upon the Azem stone to help me? Please. Where is he? I need him to help me. Please. I don't want to do it. Meanwhile, in Garlemald, oh, thank the Emperor, the salamander oil industry has been revived. Our struggling state put warmth and food on our tables. No, you don't have that in Heaven's War. I don't have it in Heaven's War. It's just Linda Fit Daniel. It's okay. we're just gonna say, okay, you all took over my body. Xenos did it. Elidibus. La Brea. Graha, please help me. And you're right, I don't have the stone yet, but I can pretend. I can pretend that we're not in Heaven's Lore. Okay. Once again, I am blaming La Brea and Elidibus and Arbor and you. Most of all, you. Why do you hesitate? Why do I hesitate? Hildebrand, I want to smack him in the face. Why is he using these words? Let me give him a bomb. Do I have a bomb? Can I throw food in his face? I hate this. Why? This is so uncomfortable. Like I said, literally, I would just not do this quest. I wanna box him. Surely Julian would let me. I don't even want to read this. Sacred Salamanderville? What's going on? Bequeath most sacred of oils. If Nashu is the mother of his child, why is she doing this? She's also his assistant. Graw, save me. Graw, save me. Graw, save. Please save me. Please save me. I don't want to be here. Why is it like this? Pass on to Gigi. But Inspector Hildebrand's aura is so shiny, I think I might go blind. The best of the best for a Manderville man to rise to the top as the cream only can. For the lack of logical plan, I'm not doing that, no. Elidibus, why are you taking over my body? Chat, why are you all taking over my Lala's body? That's so weird. She's clapping that she might go blind. Why would they do this? Y'all lied to me. I'm never trusting you again. I'm never trusting you again. It's only 4:30. How many times is it gonna force us to do this? This is literally awful. You lied to us about the job stone? Okay, I'm quitting. I'm just gonna abandon the quest really quickly. Abandon? Yeah. I mean, I think if we can abandon the quest, I can just start... Yeah, just go ahead and start Endwalker. You didn't say anything? On purpose? I'm assuming, right? On purpose you didn't say anything? The Gamba. I'm just gonna refund everyone's points. I should have a third option. Let Notice win. This is so dumb. I hate this so much. Please help me. I hate this so much. You know what? I'm just not gonna cry in MSQ anymore. I'm just gonna have a blank face. I'm not gonna let anything affect me. This is what you get. I'm just gonna turn off all my emotions as if I could. I'm gonna try though. That won't last long. Yeah, I know, right? Why is this taking so long? Okay, I don't really care what you're saying, to be honest. Can I go talk to Race Belgar? Can I do anything else? To be honest, I don't really think this quest is worth it. Whatever the ending to this quest is, I'm like 90% sure it's not worth it. Is the real MSQ? I don't know. I don't know, baby man. I feel like I'm just being continuously lied to. Oh gosh. Where's Gigi? What? Oh, they are back. I still want to punch him in the face. This is where they got to make people old in the engine. I guess at least over the age of 60. No! Gigi's eyes are pointy! I've come for my son. Must we do this? We have a dragon to slay. Why do you want to slay Race Velgar? There's no need for any of this. The war is over. But not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood, and we have consumed his eyes. We'll use our power to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity. So this is just purely for greed and power. Was that I mean, I sympathized to them when they were saying that once the war was over, like they weren't needed in a sense, right? But instead of like trying to find new meaning in their lives, they're literally just trying to chase the past. And that will be their downfall. You would doom countless innocents for glory. No, I won't allow it over my dead body. The ultimate end? Oh. Is it only Hildy in there? Thank you, Fog. Take care. This is Hildy's own trial. In space? I guess that it showed in space before. Holy? Do all these abilities still exist? Arrows still exist. Because I know some of the Dragoon abilities got taken away. Glare? It's like when you first start. Oh. He's limit breaking? This is just like the battle with the Pope. He's having his own Pope battle. GG. They went into space to do this battle. Have faith, my love. He is our son. Gigi, my beautiful boy, pray do not look upon me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our gazebo. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi, I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my grandpapa Kwan. I made them young again, but it's not enough. I need more. More. I need the worm's eyes. Then I can finally bring back— Oh no. Oh no. Gigi needs to go to therapy. I'm sorry, Gigi, but no. You cannot. Grandpapa Kwan is gone. He's right, Gigi. Perhaps you could restore his corporal form and breathe life into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpapa, is forever beyond our reach. He's in the ethereal sea. And not to say that maybe his soul might have already been reborn at some point. That's not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form. to the way it should be. Even Grandpapa Quan. Even you, Papa Hildy. Gigi, please, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die. Oh no. His pointy eyes. Oh, does he not have any more ether, maybe? No, he needs to stop. Oh no. I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. These two don't have brain cells. As they should be, Gigi. For my every waking moment, it is the gods intended. Every day I live to the fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures. I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't proper power to make the things they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believe they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the inspector. Because you know in your hearts that this battered and bruised form of his, in its own way, right. My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Sire. Sure. And if it is for the same reason that you are unable to make the the Grandmaster younger? Wait, in your hearts you knew that there was not that needed to be changed. Your beloved grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your every day was to be treasured and worthy of celebration. Then what about the Grandsirs? Why was I able to make them young again? All you truly knew of them were the stories they had told, wondrous tales of dare-doing by heroes in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such. That's all they ever talked about when they were young and free and full of fire. At first, Archmagus Quan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger as he originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. Well, take his memories? But you were all he had left in the world. No longer a mere mammoth, but also a friend, family. His only family, his grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality. But I still lost my memories in the end. He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So before he died, he decided to take your memories from you, after all, to protect you. But despite his best efforts, something remained. Something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared dreamed. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free. Free? Free to do what? Whatever you'd like, Gigi, don't you see? That was his final gift to you. A new life, a new story, all to your own. No, a new story, all your own. No more pointy-eyed Gigi, please. This has all been very, very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't, at any rate. We have suffered your meddling long enough. I intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but instead, you were so perfectly positioned. Is she gonna do meteor? No. Oh! Light everything on fire! Bombs? To knock them down? Oh my gosh. They absolutely don't care about anybody but themselves. What is Gigi doing? Is he gonna be a man? Oh my gosh, his eyes. Is he gonna try to save? Oh my gosh. I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildebrand. Oh my gosh! Did he use his last bit of ether? To protect everyone? Also, hi Del. Hi Sakura. No, you're not. Don't worry, it's not being weird. Thank you. I like layering. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's still there. That really was the last of his power. Well, if this is the case, then the vase, I'm assuming, is also reversed. Is this everyone's true forms? Oh, this is everyone's true forms. Is Vivi okay? Oh my gosh. Carrying Gigi! That's his uncle. Uncle Sire. Yeah, unfortunately that happens a lot in Hildebrand. Sorry, Sakura. Julian is too angry to die. This is her full form. Can we do anything to help? It's like it never happened. The last of his strength, he turned back the hand of time. More time travel! Not just for the pillars, but for all of us. He made us all as we once were. As we were meant to be. After all that gallivanting, all that No. After all that gallivanting about I get bugger all, what about my misspent youth? Was I? No, I was not meant to be this bloody old. Such a fine day. Never have I squatted with such perfect form. I may as well have reached my physical peak. What rot? Act your age, you daft sod. You look foolish. You should be grateful. Gigi saw that you had become what you had become and gave you a second chance. They honestly became consumed by greed. That was our second chance to relive our glory days. It was all rather silly, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. Maybe it's not so bad growing old. I was a coward when I was young. But now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, I love you, Dories. Oh boy, there's romance in this. What? Oh! Oh! You're a blind, bloody fool. Gone sparked. Yeah, did not expect the sudden romance in Hildebrandt. The old people dating sim. This is just this old people dating sim was just a teaser for Shadowbringers. Was the old people dating sim just to get finally to get them to confess their love to each other? I say, am I dead again? Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else, thanks to Gigi. The Grand Sirs are also in our custody. Ha ha ha, that's my boy. Where is the little tyke anyway? Gigi embarked on a new grand adventure. He's no longer with us. Oh my gosh. Nashu. I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I'm sure Archmagus Quan would feel the same way. What do we do now, Inspector? Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide, wide world beckons to us. With the promise of mystery and wonder, we shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound. Perhaps one day, we shall meet young Gigi again. Where's the song from? Was this Final Fantasy IX? Maybe not. I don't remember. I hate to admit it, but this whole world got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really did have a grandson. You know, this is John Final Fantasy music. Oh, okay. It's the airship. Thank you. Okay. It's John Fantasy music. You did no. Oh my gosh. You did right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We're proud of the man you've become. Okay. The main theme. I'm proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with your ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. Oh, he's gonna get beaten up. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Gracefully, was it? She does not, she's not old at all. Julianne's not old. She is so young. So wherever he ends up landing is the next area for Hildebrand. I fear we may have a failure to communicate. It's your fault, Hilde. Oh, Julian's going after him? Oh, she's spiking it. He's getting spiked. There he goes again. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait. Curveball. Hark. What is it? What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern sky? Oh, and this oh so familiar scent which fills my nostrils. Do I smell a case? Blasting off again. Yes, it is. Hildebrand is blasting off again. GG. Oh, he has all 3 weapons. I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi is not actually dead? And just needs ether, right? That's right. So dry your tears, boy. There's no need to go. There's no need for all this moping about. He has fallen to a dormant state because he used up all his ether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient ether, and in time, he will awaken from his torpor? I shall tend to the child for now. Oh. Well, will we see Sire again? I hope he gets to see Gigi again. For these 3, I shall be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. A most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Oh, yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me in a jail and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright. Where's he gonna go? So, to Idleshire. Oh, so go to Idleshire and live in Hildy's gazebo. Someone ought to look after it while he's away, no? Julia, that's so smart. That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Full glad am I to accept your offer. Oh, so are we gonna be able to find him in Idleshire then? I hope so. I want Julian's pan. Like, if cause I want to play. I want to play warrior, and I want Julian's pan, please. I suppose there's nothing for it than to wait until he comes back down. 'Twas a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch. I want her pan. I want her pan so bad. It's a, yes, a warrior's axe. I want Julian's weapon as a warrior's axe. I know it's only for culinarian, but like, what if it was the figmental coffer? It would work because there's so many other food things in like the figmental coffer, right? It would have been really cool. Now that Arbor has completed Hildebrand, can go through New Game Plus. What? New Game Plus? Huh? What just happened? I suppose there's nothing to it to leave the Grandsires to Lord Godbert, and for me to see to Inspector Hildebrandt's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine it'll take all that long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. I want to go to Idleshire! Ah! We're going to Idleshire! She's a culinarian dark. I don't know about culinarian dark knight. I wonder if she's more so a culinarian warrior, because of the glow, right? The crest. Hildebrandt? There's a trust. No, not a trust engine. Oh my gosh. What's the thing that you saw about this? The crest? Oh my gosh. Wait. GG, Vivi. Okay, so where is it? Where did he say? I'm trying to look at Gigi's dialogue, the last thing he said. I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildebrandt Hildor Maximilian Manderville, and this is my story. Oh my gosh, no! It's like Vivi in Final Fantasy IX. It's his story. I miss Vivi so much. I really love Final Fantasy IX because of Vivi. All the characters are really great, but like Vivi, I'm a little obsessed with Vivi. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard to not think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took this case, I only had one. I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Fury take me. What a fool I was. If I hadn't met you, the inspector, and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth. The whole truth. One might say that getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. We've also been down that path too. After all, now I am free to start a new life here in Aylshire as a consulting inspector. But enough of that. There's someone I would like you to meet. Oh my gosh! It's a little baby! It's a little Gigi Mimic! Lord Godbert made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb more ether more efficiently over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe it would haste his reawakening. Oh my gosh! Oh. Thank you, my friend. I hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. Oh my gosh! If I could turn back time. Also known as Vivi, but his secret is safe with you. Oh my gosh, he's home! Vivi's home! Vivi came home! Oh, new outfit? Oh, what's that? Oh, maybe it was like one of the manuals he had when he was working in Ishgard. Oh. Oh, it's the zombie brand. It's the zombie brand. Oh, why are they up there? I'm also kind of looking out for that weird Lala. Now, is there... Hildebrand will return? Okay. We did it! Oh, wait. A Gooby? What's a Gooby staring? Maybe we'll have to come back. Maybe it'll show. Is he out in the wild? Can you, like, find him out in the wild? Oh, it stays here. Oh! Where art thou, Inspector Sai? Where is he? Oh! I'm glad there is dialogue in there. That's cute. See you in Stormblood? Okay. Okay, wait. You're right. GG! Where? GG. Where GG? Where GG? The secret to the lost art of temporal magics is believed to be buried within the ancient automaton created by the legendary Charlian Archmagus Quan. Vitality levels are dangerously low due to the power drainage necessary to save the lives of his companions. Oh! Obedient. I dare say you have potential to be an exemplary inspector someday. Oh, baby! Wait. I didn't summon him. Okay, once again, Gigi is Hildebrand's son. But Vivi's my son! Oh, silly. Umbrella. Oh my gosh, look at him. He's so cute. He's so small. He's so small! Oh my gosh, the little hat! I love him so much. Okay, see you in Stormblood. Summon him as a note. Gigi's your favorite pet. I keep him out everywhere so he can travel all over Eorzea. Look at him walk! Look at him go! He's so cute! Man, his walk is so much more smooth than Lala's. Well, Lala walk is smooth, but like, I guess he is a little minion. Or a mammoth. He's so cute! He's hardcore chasing you. He's power walking so good. So many blue. I know. There's a lot of quests that I need to do. Don't mind it. Don't worry. We'll get there eventually. Okay, so we will pay out. I finished Hildebrand, so if I finish Hildebrand, that means I should be able to review Endwalker now, right? Endwalker review time, and then MSQ, yeah? I locked in. It's only 2 hours into the stream. We did it. Okay, what is it called? Prediction. Isn't done. We're not. No! I only promise Heavensward Hildebrand. Choose outcome. Will finish before. Yes, I did finish it. Okay. Congratulations to the believers. Thanks for believing and winning a bunch of channel points. You got a lot. We got 7 believers, we got 7 people who believe, 7 people who did not believe. Nice job, believers. Hey, you're not supposed to stream and I'm busy. I'm sorry. I tried. I ended up doing Hildebrand during this stream. So I feel like that's a good bit of like delay time. You're number 1. Well, super, if you want, so you can use redeem point redemptions in order to redeem and make like channel point redemptions as well. Like the Emmett one or the squirrel one. Was it worth it? I love Eevee, but I don't like Hildebrand, so honestly, I would have just rather bought this minion. So 1 hour, 1 hour warrior quest. Okay, sorry. Thank you. Piano. I don't know what this one is. I love piano music though. I appreciate it. Also, you're back to your old hair. I guess it balances out. Unfortunately, there's no way to get a minion without Hildy. Well, then I didn't need the minion in the first place. Yeah, let's actually start ATV. Let's start ATV Savage Prog right now. No callouts, no VC. Are y'all ready before before MSQ? Let's go ahead and just start progging ATV Titan. I got it from Deep Dungeons. It's Shadow. Oh, it's the Shadowbringers. Thank you so much. Honestly, I love getting new music, so I appreciate it. Okay. I will TP you all to... Honestly, I'm trying to think. We probably should go to Gridania, because I need to go to the inn. Little Gooby! This Gooby is so cute. I really hope we get to figure out which Gooby this is. And then also, I hope... We need to know more. Why are we going to Kugane? You cannot make me do Stormblood! Okay, where is he? I will go just to see where he is, but you cannot make me do Hildebrand Stormblood. Gabi? Gabi? I'm gonna call him a Gooby probably still though. Okay. Where's Nashu? Alright everyone, where's Nashu? I will follow whoever is leading. Goblin? Gabi? But... Gooby, Goblin... Gabi, whatever. Wait, it's this guy! What are you doing here? He's the quest starter? Huh. He's the weird Lala. Okay, it's the stalker. MSQ, exactly! Let me go to the inn really quickly and take notes. We're gonna rewatch the cutscenes and read the journal. Wait, do I want to be here? Why didn't I just go back to Ishgard? We're going back to Gridania. Hildebrand. No. This is where this guy is. Okay. All right. At least I know, because I knew where Nashu was in. I knew where Nashu was in Ishgard. Kugane Inn is so nice. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, we are going to be discussing Endwalker stuff from here on out. As a warning, if anybody has not gotten through Endwalker, at least MSQ83, I will be yapping about it and we'll also be reviewing cutscenes. Really quickly though, Vivi, I hope you can get... We're going to get some more ambient ether for you, okay? Okay, so we're gonna review cutscenes, and then I'll play an ad afterwards, in a little bit too. Okay, let's read the journal. So, what did we do last time? What happened last time? What happened last time? So last stream we went to the moon. Last stream we went to the moon. We met the Watcher actually. We actually met a bunch of we actually saw and met a bunch of like the ancients, and we realized a lot of them were just the essence and the spirits of the essence and the spirits of souls that had been sacrificed to Zodiark, because we went to the moon because Zodiark is on the moon and we must repair Zodiark's prison, said Heidelin. So we ended up going to the moon and like encountering these ancient spirit, like the spirits, right? And everyone was saying, the moon's haunted, Notice, the moon's haunted, and you're kind of right. But these were the essence and the manifestation of those like soul sacrificed to Zodiark, right? We ended up talking to some of them, and eventually we heard a voice. It was a distant echo, I believe. A distant echo, and we met the Watcher. And the Watcher is the Watcher / jailer of Zodiark. There, since Zodiark has been in prison to watch, to make sure it stays that way. The Watcher ends up asking us, like, hey, can you go like deal with the ancient spirits like around the pillars? So we go down there and we kind of just talk to them. We talk to them and it's like, yeah, we talk to them to kind of like get them to nudge and to move, like to nudge or just like kind of dissipate. And then we end up like meeting a dog, right? It is, I don't know, like a dog that we can ride as well. It's this very pretty large, like large dog, and it like we kept on trying to pet it, and it was like we kept on trying to pet it, and it kept on like nudging us to go somewhere or go to particular places, and it would look at us with fond anticipation apparently. So we ended up going around and like helping like more of these spirits, and unfortunately Fan Daniel and Xenos found their way to this side of the moon, right? And we go into a cutscene. Okay, you know what? This is let's read the journal. I think the journal will summarize it much better than I could, right? Yeah, random glowing pretty dog. No, that did not happen, Dark. Your strongest juice boxes while we wait for our friend. Alright, let's go to the Endwalker scenario. And also, I think that will be good for me to take some of the notes from here, too. So we have... Ooh, a trip to the moon. I think that's where it starts, right? Yeah, gateway to the gods, a trip to the moon, and then martyr. Martyr. I'm gonna have some thoughts about Fan Daniel that we can kind of yap about, too. So, trip to the moon. You rouse Grahatia from his intense contemplation, and he informs you that the device Fan Daniel used to transport himself and Xenos to the moon is of Allegan design. And of course, moon things, Allegans, of course. And, you know, Fan Daniel being a Mon. After taking a moment to speculate as the Asian's lingering attachment to life, he led as a Mon. Okay, alright. So after taking a moment to speculate as to the Asian's lingering attachment to life, he led as a Mon. He sends you on your way with few words of encouragement. Did I write anything down about that? The limbs, Nethergate. I might have said something, but I might not have said anything. Okay. Having availed yourself of similar teleportation devices in the past, there's no need to question the safety of this one. Nevertheless, it does come as a bit of a relief when you are painlessly transported to the moon in a rush of ethereal energy. No sooner you arrive on the moon than do you hear a strange, haunting voice call to you, the ally of whom Heidelin spoke of, or someone else. That is something I was wondering as well. Like, is the Watcher the ally, or is it somebody else? Oh, I'm gonna note that down. Ally? You approach a tall figure you find wandering nearby, only to be attacked by specters of grief. demonstrating that you could stand to be a little more prudent in your search for a friendly face. However, for a lack of a better plan, you attempt to prod the ancient spirit again, but it vanishes ere the voice you hear earlier echo in the distance once more. It now gives a more specific instruction, summoning you to Ceruleum Halls. Though you arrive at the aforementioned Ceruleum Halls, you find your immediate surrounds empty. You can but hope the source of the voice is secreted deeper within. At last, the source of the voice, who identifies himself. Okay, so I was wondering if it was he, like how they identify themselves, right? So himself as the Watcher, keeper of Zodiac Seal. He tells you that he has restored one of the brands that keep the god of darkness in prison, that he cannot tend to the remains of the other four, beset as they are by the restless spirits of the sacred ancients that now wander the moon. He assures you that even should you expel them from where they stand, they will not be consigned to oblivion, so as Zodiac remains the moon's captive, and thus requests that you aid him in maintaining the stasis. And that was a really interesting kind of note whenever we ended up talking to the Watcher as well, of like you could either choose, if you say this is the right thing to do or the best or the good thing to do, then we'll do it. Or you can be like, well, if that is the best, the other option was kind of like, if that's what needs to be done. Or it was more like, if that's the last case scenario, if that's what we need, how do I say it? Essentially us trying to say if that's the last, if it's our only choice to get rid of them or something like that. I'm not explaining this really well. Ignore me really quickly as I write the date and eventually take more notes. The thing about the thing? Yeah, the thing about the thing. It's better to just watch the cutscene, probably. We'll watch the cutscene again, it's fine. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. Ignore my blabbering earlier. So this is after we end up meeting the dog, which it's a mysterious dog that just showed up out of nowhere. And then we eventually rode to go deal with Zodiac. Sensing the danger, the dog gives you a nudge as if to urge you onto its back. A curious invitation, to be sure. This is so far from the strangest thing that has happened to you today. You clamber onto the dog's back and soar across the moon, only for Xenos to destroy the final brand before your eyes. Although his aim is to make the god of darkness. I can't talk. We're in the story. Can I ask a question? I have where we are in the story. Yeah, go ahead and ask. Sensing danger, the dog gives you a nudge as if to urge you onto its back. A curious invitation, to be sure, but still far from the strangest thing that has happened to you today. You clamber onto the dog's back and soar across the sky, only for Xenos to destroy the final brand before your eyes. Although his aim is to make the god of darkness's power his own. He challenges you to a duel, here now, only to be interrupted by Fandaniel. And this is where I was screaming, backstab? The Ascian then plunges into the darkness inside and claims the primal for himself. For the future, for the star, for all of those who gave their lives to save it, he must be stopped. Fandaniel succeeds in gaining full control of Zodiac's unfathomable power, and yet, even that proves insufficient to overcome your indomitable will. Matching his unrelenting onslaught, blow for blow, you finally emerge victorious. The god of darkness lies before you, broken and defeated. The Watcher prepares to seal Zodiac once more, but Fandaniel has other plans. Indeed, it was always his intention for you to slay Zodiac, as it is his absence that will set in motion the final days. He tears into Zodiac's breast to ensure that his heart might stir no more. And as ether spills forth into the sea of stars, he exults in death. A vision of your own star turns to ash, fills your mind, an omen of things to come. never one to let the fate of the world come before his coveted contest, Xenos then appears to be reminded that even if the god of darkness was insufficient to stroke your rage against him, then perhaps pure, unadulterated despair will have to suffice. With Xenos gone from the moon, the Watcher offers to speak to you of Zodiark and the coming end. Such ancient secrets will doubtless be invaluable if you are to avert it and deny Fandaniel's dying wish. Okay. So, good to know. This was a really good review right here. One of the biggest things is we always thought it was like, oh, the final days, like as in like unleashing Zodiark to start allow the final days to happen. But it makes sense if that wasn't gonna happen, if he already knew 7 times. So if he knew that 7 times, rejoined was not gonna be enough, what do you do instead? You destroy the weaker of the two, of Hydaelyn and Zodiark, and you basically allow Hydaelyn to become what Zodiark did to the world in a sense. Well, technically they summoned Zodiark to fix it, but because of the balance between Zodiark and Hydaelyn existing at the same time, this will give this in theory should give more power to Hydaelyn. But will it be unbalanced power though? I hope not. I don't know how primals work, but from what we understand from other smaller minor primals, oh, it's very concerning, and it's worrying about the balance of ether in the world. Okay, and also one of the biggest things during that cutscene, after we ended up slaying Zodiark, right? And after with Fandaniel and everything, that omen, there was this terrifying laugh. It was honestly, I'm pretty sure it gave me goosebumps during the time though, the laugh that you heard, when we saw that kind of vision. Oh, okay, all right. So things to note, that omen and the laughter as well. It worries. I think I said it during it, but I worry that if it's Hydaelyn's laughter. Okay. All right. So, let me see. There's something else that I was gonna write down. So 7 times rejoin. I hope she does not unbalance the world. Oh, okay. So, did the Elegants go oh, huh, Mom trapped Zodiark on the moon. Well, I'm gonna make my own moon with my own trapped god in it. Oh, are you talking about the Elegants? The thing is, I don't think the Elegants, well, okay, remember, the Elegants didn't know about that part. The Elegants were definitely made, well, the inception of the Elegants was made by Emmett. And for Emmett to do that, it would be, well, I don't think he did it, but I wonder, we do know that he has meddled in human stuff before, so what's to say that he didn't take over some researcher's body and plant some seeds or whatever. But that is interesting to think about. I'm gonna make my own moon. And honestly, Dalamud and Bahamut Bahamut was just a little teaser to what's to come. But also the other part, we talked about this last stream, of the Ascians have been on the moon for a while, right? So there was always some kind of weird little drops and hints there. Well, not always. Specifically, you saw them on the moon in Heaven's Ward, right? When they became a little bit more, when they when more bits and pieces of like ASEAN stuff have like continued to drop in the future. Hi Elle, how are you? Did you already look at the journal and cutscenes from the duties? I looked at the journal. We have not watched the cutscenes yet, but I do want to watch them. No, he did both. I'm pretty sure. I'm like pretty sure Emmett. Also, it was Garleans and Alligans. No, he said he did the Elegans too. Okay, thank you, thank you. I'm pretty sure he said that in Shadowbringers. I'm like fairly sure. Yes, and we do know that like he definitely had a hand in Vol 3 though, for sure. He implied both. And then let's see. Theater can interrupting the cool kids. Can anyone really finish 83? Am I okay, should I change the title? MSQ83 can't hurt you anymore. It's over. The Church of Zodiac is going to be very upset. A thing about a thing? Yeah, don't worry about the thing. Probably missed that. It did, and then Alligans. Well, the thing is, no, because Van Daniel because Van Daniel was Amon at the time, and then Amon. Yeah, Van Daniel. Well, okay. His soul was Van Daniel at the time. Who it was before that, no clue. Right? No clue. But I'm sure maybe, who knows? He was involved in building Alec. All right. So 7 times rejoin. Destroy the weaker primal, which is Zodiac. So I talked about this in last stream and a couple times in VC, but there was one night this week that I just could not sleep very well. And I ended up like thinking about like Endwalker, and I was thinking about Final Fantasy in general. And I was thinking like, and like specifically Fan Daniel came to mind in terms of like thoughts of how like I really want to watch the martyr cutscene again too, because of like how he reacted at the end, right? How he reacted at the very end after we had killed Zodiac and like him succumbing to the rest of it and like making sure Zodiac like he essentially he takes that last stab at Zodiac for his plan to come true. And I was thinking like, man, Amon should have never been an ASEAN. He should have died with the other Alligans. He should have never became an ASEAN. I don't know, like I don't know if it was just kind of like loopy late night thoughts, and it's something that I definitely want to like further elaborate and further kind of like think about that, like in terms of that thought. But that was it just never seemed to be his goal. It's never something that he aligned to or wanted to do. And it's something I feel like later on, I kind of want to go back and read much more about like all the dialogue Van Daniel has said and kind of like weave it together. Because at this point, like that was the end of his arc, right? In this part. And like, I always kind of wonder about his character too. Like, why is he so like obsessed with ending it all and like going out with a bang and everything? And it was definitely, we learned this later on, especially when we learned more about his story. It's like, it's what Zane the emperor said, right? Like his words really resonated with him. I never know how to say his how do you say his name though? Phonetically. I might be playing a game as a bard and want to have Amon's hat. Zande? Okay. Thank you. I'll write that down. Zande. But yeah, it seems like Emperor Zande's like words really like stuck to him that entire time. That there's nothing afterwards. Wait, I think I wrote it down. Let me find it. Because I thought that would be important, so I'm pretty sure I wrote it. Okay, here it is. So Fandaniel is Amon. He resurrected Xande. Amon's clone. They ended up planting Amon's clone there, so he would die and everything, right? So Emmett recruited Amon. Fandaniel, ripe for decay. So I wrote that at that point. Don't die a meaningless death. that's what it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, is that sorry, is that why he did all he did? He didn't want to die a meaningless death? So he planned, he waited, he did his time, being the last one, the last unsundered Ascian, as far as we know. Like being not unsundered, being the last of the Ascians as we know right now. No more unsundered, and then making sure he doesn't die a meaningless death. But then by that, he is making the final days happen. Oh my gosh. Okay, I blame Xande and I blame Emmett again. Because Emmett, you were the father of this empire. All I see is I sneer with glee. It was such a good line to read. Amon was a piece of work. Emmett should have really not recruited. That's why I was okay, and that's kind of like the interesting part. I've like that's why I kept on thinking like Fandaniel, like Amon should have never been an Ascian. And I know Emmett recruited him because he has done crimes against humanity, but he was brilliant in his particular way, right? He was a genius. Was a genius. But for him to continue to like live that life, and the way that like his personality really just like oozed out of him, but like learning that was kind of like his kind of is like I don't even what is even a good word to describe it, like his mantra, honestly, because of Xande, don't die a meaningless life. So therefore he embodied it as in like, because there's nothing after that, right? There's nothing left after death. There's no like there's like no point or whatever. So he must take himself out and everyone with him. So it's not so he does not die a meaningless life. There's the kind of people who are are going to agree to be Ascians, yeah. And then I think that's another part of it as well. Like he would have untold power and potentially like much more time, like more than like one lifetime in order to do things and in order to like create stuff as well. And that's probably what was appealing to Fandaniel, because I mean, him only having one lifetime to do things, him eventually even like resurrecting Xande as well in order to, I don't know, I don't remember why he did that. To be honest, I need to do Crystal Tower. I need to redo Crystal Tower later on. But it was just very interesting, and I kept on thinking about him as well, of like him being the villain that he is. And like I said, I do want to go back and kind of read more and kind of piece a little bit more to like understand his character, like a miniature character study, you know? Did you finish Eden? I did do Eden raids. I did. And I really enjoyed them too. Okay, so this is... I'm gonna write some more notes. Don't die a meaningless death. Well, technically, I'm realizing Ascian-wise, Gaia is still around. Now that you mentioned Eden, Gaia technically is an Ascian. She still is around. That's so interesting. I forgot about that. I'm gonna write that down. Thank you. Thank you for like, that's a good point actually. I hope we see her again. I miss her. Hi Pluto, how are you? So based on the Eden rays, it seems like Unsunder Asians elevate anyone. No, elevate anyone with a soul from the council. Yes, yes, I do remember that, and that's kind of why like it makes sense. But the thing is, like you said, there's no more. But that's a good point because there's no more unsundered Asians at this point to recruit sundered Asians, and Gaia and Van Daniel were the last of them. Okay, all right. So that's gonna be interesting to go to for later on. Where's the dog at? So other notes from last time. Where's the dog at? Where's old new friend? Who is the watcher? The omen? And another thing that I did also write down before we ended stream last time are like, okay, so when we were talking about how Zodiark, like all the sacrificed souls, right? Zodiark, like, the souls were sacrificed to Zodiark, right? And they're essentially imprisoned in Zodiark to sustain him and everything. And now that Zodiark is gone, are the souls free? Right? So so this is, I'm saying this rhetorically and everything. I'm just kind of questioning out loud and trying to figure out what could be happening. But now, are the ancient souls free? All the halves that were, yeah, all the halves had like half of their world being sacrificed. So their souls are free now. Are they going back to the Ethereal Sea? Oh gosh, I didn't think about this either. Ancient sacrifice souls. Okay. Ancient sacrificed souls. Which is half. Well, then technically half of that. Well, no, they want to do half of that half again. Not gonna worry about that. But yeah, ancient sacrifice souls. So are they free now? Are they in the Ethereal Sea? And then also, I'm thinking as well, Hydaelyn has mentioned several times that she's the strongest in the Ethereal Sea. So if there's a flood of souls coming back, what will happen? If this is even related or connected at all. Okay, what else? So I brought him on his meaningless death. Never should have been an Asian. His essentially Amon's solution to not die a meaningless death is to kill everyone. He's quite a character. Yeah, can we get a wellness check? Right, can we get a wellness check on Hydaelyn? How's she doing? I was talking as well during the Omen, when we watched that cutscene, that laugh, terrifying. I was not that like mega anxious and terrified in terms of like a cutscene like jolting you, or like since honestly, I probably in Shadowbringers, I think. Yeah, because there was a few times during Shadowbringers that would really just like shake you. I pushed the button to see what it will do. It just says squirrel. It's just whenever I get really distracted and I start yapping too much and not focusing, Ken. Hi, menu. Okay, so I think we did everything to this point. Is there anything in the pre-Endwalker? I can show you all the where is it? Pre-Endwalker. So this is our, okay, sorry. So this is the Google Doc that Tuesday made and also shared with me in terms of the optional content. Sorry, this is optional content in terms of like Shadowbringer stuff that I have done. I pretty much have done almost everything aside from some of the extreme trials we have not unlocked. And then I need to do weekly quests for near raids, which I will do one tomorrow. And then I have finished about half of Baja. I need to do some more field operations and some raids, but I've done almost everything else, I would say, including like optional stuff. Baja awaits. Baja does await. It is on my list. Yeah, we haven't completed Baja or Eureka fully yet either. So we should spam it constantly? No, you don't have to spam it constantly. I'm mad I'm going to miss this stream, but I'm only break for another 10 minutes. I'm sorry, menu. I hope, hopefully you can like, so we'll probably end up starting MSQ stuff within maybe around like 3 hours in. So if you get a chance to go back and watch or anything like that, or 3.5 hours in is my thought. Also, hi Ken, how are you? Are there any pre-Endwalker raids I haven't done? I'm pretty sure I've done all of them. I've done Warlet, I've done Warlet trials, I've done Eden, I've done the Alliance raids, Sunir, I've done Twinning, I've done the other optional dungeon as well. Pretty much all of it. I saw it as the Ascian souls in Zodiac were killed and destroyed. I don't know. I don't know if the souls can be like killed or destroyed like that though. That is an interesting thought. If it would be, or would they be free? Because it seemed like, in my thought though, if the souls are part of Zodiac, and the way that, honestly, was it this one? The way that the Watcher was discussing it, right? So he tells you that he restored one of the brands, and that the keep of the gods darkness in prison, but cannot tend to the remnants of the other four, the restless spirits that now wander. He assures you that even should you expel them from where they stand, they will not consign to oblivion so long as Zodiac remains captive of the moon. So I could see, if you say from oblivion, that does make sense of like, maybe they could just like actually just disappear? Possibly? But are souls one of those things that cannot be like created or destroyed kind of thing either? I don't know. I'm not sure. But also, what does that make of creations of like what the unsundered ancients did? Did they have souls? Did their creations have souls? I don't know, actually. There's a lot of questions to kind of like theorize and think about with that. But it will be interesting to see later on if it is their souls are destroyed or if their souls rush back to the Ethereal Sea. Unsure. But listening to your brain start off is cool though. I get to, oh no, in 3 to 4 hours. Okay, I should probably be streaming in, would I? Well, it might be the end of the stream in 3 to 4. The only thing I can talk about ally societies and Stormblood Hildy. I missed last stream. That was the last thing you did. So I want to know, considering... Oh, Sefric. Okay, so last thing we did, essentially we killed Zodiac. That was the last bit of the stream. So we just recapped that part. I was rereading the journal and I wanted to rewatch the cutscene. So we essentially, destroyed Zodiac, and we need to talk to the Watcher. Because the Watcher is saying that they have some stuff to talk to us about. Or like some stuff to inform us about of, honestly, the final days of what's to come. And I was also, before that, I was also discussing like Amon as a character, like Amon / Van Daniel, and why he did all he did, and how he really shouldn't have been an Ascian, and it shouldn't have recruited him at all. But like, in theory, it would make sense to recruit him. And then also realizing and remember, which thank you, by the way, menu, of like asking me about Eden, but like, as far as we know, Gaia is an Ascian. So if you've done Eden raids, Gaia is an Ascian, and she is still around, right? So not all the Ascians are gone. I mean, we know she's on our side, right? But as far as the Ascians within the source, we don't know of any more. And we know we've technically got ridden of all of this unsundered. So I do wonder and hope that maybe if Gaia will come back eventually. We don't really know how things are going to pan out in terms of the fate of the world. And we also talked about the ancient souls being sacrificed, the one within Zodiac, right? In order to like give him that power and yeah, to give him that power in order to, at the time, save their world. And then Heidelin. And I do wonder, is the Watcher one of, like, enthralled to Heidelin, you know? Is the Watcher one of the people who ended up, like, summoning Heidelin? So more about the Watcher, to be honest. And it was interesting, the Watcher essentially was saying earlier that they are not the judge. They are just the Watcher and the jailers. So they would not judge us in terms of the choices that we made. But I also think that if they are enthralled to Heidelin, because of, like, their white robe, right? Maybe? Because Heidelin's robe is, like... So, okay. Or could it just be a one of Heidelin's creations is the other thing. I'm not sure. Anyways. Or to always return to the sea, it takes a lot of effort to destroy one. That's what I was thinking as well, Princess. Like, I could see how this could be interpreted a little differently, but like from what I understood, yeah, it always seemed like this, it always was returned. Cause like, I honestly, because we know Minphilia's soul has returned. We know that like some other souls have been returned. Like Heidelin did speak of like retrieving another soul from the first into the Ethereal Sea, right? That was definitely a big note that I wrote down. I was like, because I thought that would be potentially the ally, but it seems like maybe the Watcher is the ally. Either way, I'm glad we were able to figure out, or to get help to understand a little bit more, because we know Heidelin right now is really weak and everything. Another thing. Okay, we didn't get a chance to like really take it in because like so much was happening, but the cutscene with Hythlodaeus. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, we're back. We're good. We're so back right now. So we learned so much during his cutscenes. The first time we talked to him, and then later on when we saw like his real form, I guess, his not just masked form. So that was very neat. He's very pretty. Our old new friend. And then we learned, oh my gosh, I was so emotional, and it was very normal, actually. I was actually really, really normal about this. About learning that, like, in Amrot, in the first Amrot that Emmett had made, he literally full-on recreated Hythlodaeus as our old new friend to guide us and help us, like, multiple times, okay? Like, the first time in the bureau, and then the second time with the soul crystal, not the soul crystal, sorry, the crystals, right? And then us eventually having Azem's crystal too. Oh my gosh, I'm just also realizing, the other soul. I'm also realizing as well that Elidibus' soul is probably in the Ethereal Sea. Maybe, depending if Heidelin decided to ferry his soul over or not. Anyways, he's very pretty. We can call it Elidibus. They were just roommates, honestly. Side-eyeing stream clock louder. I'm sorry! Okay, alright. I know it's been like 3 hours. It means that I gotta lock in. Still picturing, no, Emmett sitting in the back of a car? I'm sorry! Thank you, Ann. But the Watcher is a cool bloke. Watcher's just chilling, figuring out how to break the peace. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's true. Elidibus also did have a white robe. But Elidibus was different, though, because Elidibus was also Zodiac's heart. So, maybe that's why he had the robe, because he was just extra special and different. Good point, good point. I'll write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Well, also, I used this theory earlier of like, oh, white robe, because when we were at the Keeper of the Lake, before I knew that was Heidelin, because everyone was like yelling, Mom? And I was like, no, I don't know if that's actually Mom yet. And then chat had to be censored. I was like, I don't know if that's Mom. I'm not sure. Her voice sounds very familiar. And we realized the voice came from whenever we were doing patches and Shadowbringers of the voice that Elidibus made everyone listen to, which was Heidelin's voice, and then them having the echo and everything. And I was like, okay, that voice is familiar. It could be her, but I gotta wait. So, like, it could mean it, but maybe not as well. But remember, yes, it's true. Elidibus was special because Heart of Zodiark. The moon is haunted. Okay. She did. Let her cook, thank you. Our old new friend is very pretty. They were roommates. And then it hasn't been 3 hours. It has not been 3 hours of yap. Okay, I did 1 whole hour of Hildebrand. I did 1 hour of yapping and eating, and I did 1 more hour of yapping. Okay. That's her voice. You were muted. Okay, okay, so the first time I ended up going, when we did the Keeper of the Lake, I was distracted. My headset died, and I couldn't hear anything, and I couldn't tell that Mom was talking to us. We did 1 whole hour. I know. Just 30 minutes of yapping because she didn't want to do matter. It wasn't 30 minutes of it. All right. Y'all are overestimating. It was like maybe 10 of me hating to be forced to do this. Okay. Honestly. Okay. Let me see. What kind of cutscenes are there to potentially watch? I really want to watch the other cutscene again. I want to watch the cutscene before we got rudely interrupted. How many are there? There's 6 cutscenes? Okay, maybe I don't have time. Maybe I don't have time to watch all those cutscenes. Sea of Sorrow. So that was the Spectre. That was the very first scene of us going to the moon. And then maybe this one. Xenos did not ask you to oil. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna watch all the cutscenes, but there is like 1 or 2 that I kind of want to watch. Oh.
Is this the limit of your power?
Man, are y'all ready to eventually do that extreme? Shinryu oil sales plummet? I forgot. We wished on the crystal again. We don't have to watch this. Why are my legs sunk into the ground?
Establishing connection.
1,000,000% down? Okay. We wish and like we called upon the crystal. Was it cutscene 2? I think cutscene 1 was... We'll see. Oh yeah. This is whenever all the sacrificed souls. I don't think we have time to do Zodiark. Oh, that laugh.
Such lofty aspirations. And what
I think somebody was saying it was very Kafka-esque, the laugh. I could see that.
Of its destruction.
It feels like he is like full unhinged. Like he is fully into the plan, right? Like there's no coming back from this. That's what I kind of wondered, if he could be convinced, like when we first kind of met him, if he could be convinced if it could have been different. And for Van Daniel, for Amon, it could not have been. Bro, yeah, I know he's not Kefka. Everyone is saying he's a great value Kefka.
The dead have no
He's a
power
store
over
brand
me.
Kefka.
You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Arcana Paragons of Nihilism? I could see that for sure. Yeah, because Kefka kind of just wanted to kill everyone and everything. I could see the comparisons of why people bring him up to Kefka. For definitely very different reasons. I hate Kefka too, but honestly, I kind of almost find Fandaniel a little bit more interesting. Yeah, Kefka light, for sure. Just being in the darkness here. I want this as a keychain. Oh, this is where we see old new
Believe
friend.
and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Familiar stranger.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
So much happened after this. You know what this makes me want to do? I want to go back and read the crystals in Shadowbringers when we took screenshots of all the crystals.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
So that was also the first time we got to hear our old new friend voiced, right? I love this moment. Zero. I'm on Do. How's it going? I like that we can just do this now. Go back. Or zero sugar. zero cal. No, I like that. 0 calorie Kefka is pretty good to call Fandaniel, I feel like. What does redeem do? This redeem just means that notice you're being distracted. Hey, pay attention, notice. Jingle keys. Jingle keys in front of notice. Notice, look. You're being distracted. Okay. So, going back, the familiar stranger. Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Kefka from... Wait, no. Kefka. We have Kefka at home. That one's good too. Believe and walk in your faith. Let the light of your soul shine. You know what? That kind of reminds me of when Heidelin said that as well. Something like that. In darkness seek joy, surrender not to despair, see beyond despair, walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Oh. Okay. And then I think there was the last cutscene, but I honestly don't think... I think it was just Xeno's yapping at us or something. Familiar stranger. I mean, this isn't... I would say familiar stranger, I'm clocking as old new friend because who else had earlier mentioned about Emmett/Hades as well in cutscenes before, right? So that's what I think. Let's see. Another thing that I really enjoyed when we were talking to old new friend is basically Hythlodaeus outed Emmett as an old an old sentimental sap. Timu Kefka? I think that one's good too. Definitely Kefka at home. Is dry chicken dry nugget versus a sauce one? Alright. So let's go back over here. Like I said, I don't think this last one has much, but I can double check. Amon is like the Batman Beyond Jokers to the original. Ah, okay. I do not know, unfortunately. So this is after the battle, and we were teleported out. I think this is a new song as well. I love hearing all the songs in Endwalker. And everyone's saying Endwalker changed their brain chemistry. This jump scare!
At last.
Whose voice is that? Maybe that isn't Idol. No, maybe that isn't her. I don't think it's Gaia's voice. So this is the last cutscene before we ended up going through. Hi church, how's it going? Wait, does that mean the Watcher also got the vision? Otherwise, how would they know? Oh, this guy. The voices in your head, Frey. Frey? Where's Frey? Are we the baddie? I hope not. But also, did we also again set off the final days?
To the contest with you this day.
Did we set off the final days? Are we? Yeah, actually, you're right. Are we the bad guys?
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them.
He is
and
not
away
friend-shaped.
from
No. He is not friend-shaped.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Allie, I do not think they would get along.
For the eldest of
Spaghetti
primals
hair.
is a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure.
Sorry, that was the voice in the
unadulterated
morning. Oh, is your voice
despair.
the voice in your head in the morning? I honestly, are we the bad guys? Hope will win the day. I will not fight for your amusement. We chose the other one last time. He's not smelling anymore.
We shall see.
Oh, it's the same outcome. No real choice in that one. I need to be better dressed than him. I need to get a better outfit. An even better one. I like this outfit a lot, though. Don't even look back. But he does. That's interesting. He looks to see if we look back, but we stare straight ahead towards hope. All right. Let's head to the moon. Trip him? Trip him? That would be really funny, though. That'd be really funny to trip him. Hi, Bori. Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't think I have any more spots for the moon shuttle. I'm so sorry. I hope I can get you in the next shuttle. This is the Monster Hunter mount! Oh my, I mean, the minion? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. It makes me want to pop it and give us all an AoE health. Okay, alright. Let me TP us to the moon. I will also end up taking or playing a quick ad, restroom, get up, hydrate, whatever you need, and then we will start with MSQ. But I have a ticket. Shuttle to the moon. I don't think our voice sent Chan and Xeno's voice sent would get along. No. I do not think that's the case. I'm actually gonna stand on this pillar so no one else can see where we're at. And zoom in a lot. Okay. Okay, everyone. Break time. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a little bit, okay? Okay. Ready for MSQ? I think I'm ready. Well, as ready as I'll ever be. No one is ready for MSQ. Don't say that. Surely we have to pretend to be ready, right? Okay. Just fixing hair a little bit. Okay. Let's go. Got my cardigan to keep me warm in my lap. And then just gotta sit up. I'm really glad my chair has enough space so I can cross my legs in my chair. Okay, posture check. Ugh. Mic to the side a little bit. Just tell me if the audio is ever kind of wonky and I can always try to fix it, okay? Or if there's anything, if I need to like lock in or adjust stuff. Okay. I'm gonna disband the party. I will see you all later. Have fun. The crossworld link shell's there if we need to organize anything. And I gotta go find a new old friend. Or we have to go find the Watcher. We don't know if the Watcher is our friend yet. I'm assuming so. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. I'm guessing the Watcher is our friend. You all are very silly. I like the couch. Or the chair. I technically can go up and drop down. I might die. I'm not gonna die, but it's gonna hurt. Oh, the song. I know this is the song remix. It's so good. We're watching you. Art imitates life. Oof. The view of this? Ugh. What happens if I drop again and I don't have enough health? Will it still be at 1? One still? Okay. Oops. Okay. GG, I'm gonna put you away so you stay safe, okay? You'll still hopefully get ambient ether around me. Oh. Sorry, I was just looking how tall the Watcher is. Don't get attacked on the next fall or you'll be fine. And you'll be fine. Okay, there wasn't like too much around here to worry about anyway. In Shadow's wake, the Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Okay. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not long ago. Oh! Wait, others arriving? Maybe our friends? Because they said they would go to the moon as soon as they could. Though my communions with Heidelin... Okay. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Yay! It's just our friends. Okay, okay. So, Communion with Heidelin. This furthers my theory that the Watcher might be enthralled also by Heidelin, right? You versus the Watcher is like 5. Bloom, thank you so much. Like, I really appreciate that you could tell that, like, yeah, my Lala is it's basically 5'11" to 6 foot. Be 1 HP, but only take 1 HP from Anchor. Okay. So basically I can fall as many times as I wanted 1 HP. Everyone's here! Well, not everyone. Where are the others? They're not over here, are they? I don't think they are. Further back? Okay. Just don't jump in the middle of higher level mobs. Welcome back. Yes, they are indeed the 3 I said. Oh, only 3. Okay, so everyone else is not here. Okay, okay. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? It'll be explained in time. Maybe we presume this being is a native of the moon? Not a native, but... Everyone, if you're driving back home or getting back home, please drive safe. Hi everyone. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while the 3 of us rushed your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Yanking my head up. I think their robe is really interesting as well. It's not like a pure white like Heidelin's, but kind of like a little bit of a mix. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you to seek? He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. Oh, I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zerdiark, or, rather, it was my duty. It's interesting because it feels like the bottom of the robe, it's like kind of starry. Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh! Oh no! If they're created by Heidelin and potentially affected by things as well, like in terms of Heidelin's powers, like if her powers are dependent on the Watcher existing, are you all right? Or is that Heidelin trying to... Okay. My attempts to forestall Heidelin's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse... May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Oh, these crystals embedded. Where have I seen these before? I shall leave that to you, Notice, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. This is kind of really cute. Feel better. I wonder if they'll have another name as well. A moment longer, my a moment longer, friend. Take all the time you need. You know, I mean, they understand the urgency. He understands the urgency. I was so freaked out that we the big bad in the entire game into 3 levels of the expansions. Like, what's gonna happen now? Yeah, it's so much like happened in the first 3 that like the first 3 you would think that would I don't know, that it was so much. I'm excited though. I'm excited to see what's to come. Pray review the records on the upper floors, and I will see if there's aught to be learned down here. I wonder if the boys are in the middle levels, maybe? Oh, man. I've never heard the ending of this rendition. It's nice to hear. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that nevertheless is an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable, and Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably wouldn't have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of the two unfavored outcomes. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigils since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records compromise the total sum of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. I wonder if the Watcher will ever get, like, a name. Either way. Thank you, Watcher. We appreciate you. Watcher appreciation. You thought Xenos was going to be the first trial? Absolutely every single player assumed Zodiac would be a level 100 boss. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. Abnormalities. Abnormalities. Daily summary. No why can't I say the word? Abnormalities detected. No abnormalities detected. This appears to be the record of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Inspect the faintly glowing crystal. Start from the top and go down? Oh. This clock down here too. The final boss will be Tataru. Hi Emma, how are you? Yes, I will be putting it on yes, Emma, I will be putting it on YouTube. Right now, it is on YouTube. It's just not time-stamped or cut at the moment. I do have a playlist if anybody does prefer watching it on YouTube or like fast-forwarding and like cutting through certain areas. So, it's an unlisted playlist at the moment. That has been, I think it is currently updated too, Emma. Yeah, no, okay, so this is the same as before. I want that clock. That would be a really cool clock to like have, or have somebody like make or commission one day. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. Oh, wow. The record describes how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Oh! But that's interesting, though. If that's the case, then that means Zodiark... Or, no, that means Heidelin's power has regained. But I still worry about all those souls. If the souls are are returning to the sea. Very interesting. Endwalker, but the beat drops harder. This is Endwalker 2. This is Endwalker 2. I thought we were gonna finish Endwalker today and start Dawn Trail tomorrow. I thought this is the end of Endwalker. How many souls must a Lala consume to grow as big as the Watcher, I wonder? Is the Watcher just a really big Lala, you think? Let's see. I think that is an interesting observation, though. Zodiark defeated, he may have been in an incomplete state. Would have seen it to one way or another, Zodiark being defeated. And then he would either have wielded the power if we hadn't beaten him, or this was the other option, right? Warmly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flow through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly by the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. Very interesting. Okay. Did I say that right? Brightly glowing crystal. Good night, Sophia. Sleep well, take care. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of unexpected visitors flow through your mind. The records note of the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear that he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm to Zodiark as long as he remains in prison. Close enough. Don't worry about it. Okay, I won't. I'm sure we'll eventually get a pronunciation for it later on. Played fetch with the dog. Told the dog not to eat lunar mushrooms. Dog does not listen. Okay, no. Okay, I think the Watcher is more than 10 Lalas tall. I think. Did you learn of anything of import? A couple of notes, actually. So, it was as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I, too, made a rather startling discovery. The heavenly door we know to be the moon. Oh! The heavenly body! Sorry. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I wonder if that's also why we can breathe here. But she created the entire moon. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Don't say this is the 8th umbral calamity. Well, the final days would be more than just the 8th. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Oh, the world has a name! So I don't have to just call it the unsundered world anymore. Ithras? Maybe? Oh my gosh. I know we fought this thing, but like seeing it like up in person, seeing it up in person in your face like this, it's not cute. How is Endwalker? Pretty good so far. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts and hopelessness and despair. Ah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I remember that part. We ended up reviewing this before too. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in forms of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. and those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Heart blooms? That kind of celestial currents? Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. They may be unrelated, to be honest, but I was just thinking, like, in terms of, like, knowing more about Ether, because there's still so little we don't really understand, despite getting several lessons through Endwalker. I guess it's more so just tidbits of information. Their invaluable knowledge helped us better understand the nature of the calamity. But I do wonder if the heart blooms have something to do with them. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without a clear cause, ultimately. However, on closer study, a stagnant of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. So that's what we're gonna have to deal with. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me about the ethereal sea was false? Huh. I'm trying to, you know what? Let me check something. To banish the darkness. it kind of makes me wonder as well. Are there reflections? There Heidelin reflections as well? Rambling, mostly. But then what she told me in the Ethereal Sea was false? I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Like honestly, kind of both of these. Okay, we're getting a lot of info right now, and I definitely will be taking notes after too. Then what she told me in the Ethereal Sea was false? That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, unsetting the balance twixt them? Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. No, I don't understand why she would do that though. No, like, I think we would have believed her even if she, like, told us it was to balance the world and, like, defeat. If we had known that defeating Zodiac, we needed to stop, you know, essentially. We need to stop the final days from happening, but defeating Zodiac means this balance is, like, yeah, the balance is like we have to deal with the lack of balance and like him balancing the world, like our star right now. Heidelin? Heidelin and Zodiac are both construct of men, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. I kind of love that. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having seen born from the sacrifice of half of Etheris's population. Thus, was more necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With the power she dared spare, she cried out to anyone who might listen, offered her blessing to those who heed her call. And her blessing is to be enthralled. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Oh no. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share its fate. Why is the moon shaking? Ah, it is ready. Oh. This way, if you would be so kind. So what's ready? Oh. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. Whoa, 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 whoa. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I'd be happy to take you to them. So, the moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Etheris to a safe harbor. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Oh, okay, alright. In Shadow's Wake. Wow, I can't believe I made it to MSQ85! Right? Just one quest, right? I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe. I can scarcely believe it myself. The moon? Is it a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. Why can't we just summon Zodiark again? Aetheryte is like Aetherites. It took half the population. Yeah, of the Unsundered. Just a little as a just a little. Okay, we retcon a little. Just go with it. Just go with it. Okay. In order to get the requisite ether, considerably less dense. I ship it. The moon. You're gonna ship the moon? Lalas are shoes compared to him. Actually, yeah. I think my Lala is shoe size. Like, one shoe. Oh, let's go back. It's okay. I don't mind spoilers. No, Sakura! I saw people playing it and said, me next. And I started it. It's hard. I keep getting lost. Take your time with it. Enjoy, though. Level 6 starting the game. Sakura, you're silly. I've been lurking. Why are the cool people always Lalas? I'm a Miko, like level 6. I think it's just because Lalas are just silly. And it's fun being, like, it's silly being the underdog, like, character. And also, you get a lot of really good glam. Like, glam looks pretty good on Lalas a lot of the time. And, no, I would say cool people are all the races. We got cool people in each of them. It's just, there's a lot of Lala players that exist. And we just happen to apparently also a lot of a stream. Let's see. Now we're using screenshots from, now we are just using screenshots from Emra. I need to look at my screenshots. He's getting his teeth cleaned. Hi, Bloom. He was excited and wanted to show off his new dentures. I'm okay. I'm fine. I need water. I need water in a second, though. The same thing over again. Watching people play, also variations of each perspective. It is fun. It is fun to see how people kind of like take in the information, because everyone because of everyone's unique like life experiences, it kind of shades your playthroughs a little bit differently. And also like I've definitely 100% like when you go through and watch again, you pick up on things you didn't miss the first time. And the repetition, I'm sure, is just really nice to be able to like fully take it all in. Hi, Hellhound, how are you? Nerdwalkers? Zodiac, stop. Dark, Zodiac did nothing wrong. Gotta wait for the EU. Don't wanna interrupt. Exactly. Gotta make sure they get a chance to talk. Hi, Hilwa. I go up to his ankle? Is that a whole foot? I can't tell. We're not gonna ask them to lift their robe up, though. That's not polite. That wouldn't be polite to ask them to lift their robe to see how tall they are. Okay, I'm bigger than their shoe. Alright, I'm bigger than their shoe. Lalas aren't shoe size, okay? I think I follow more Lala streamers you do. Aww. I like photo bombing BMO? I'm an honorary Lala, even though I'm an Ellison. Lalas are behind all the bad things in the game. Okay, not all of them, okay? Just some of them. I mean, Zodiac did do anything wrong. We know that a lot of his followers did. I think it's interesting because, it's like, like, okay, what was I gonna say? Did Zodiac do anything wrong? Well, I was going to say that the primals are reflections of... Right, the primals are just reflections of their believers, or the believers, what the believers want kind of thing, is what we were, like, what was being taught, what the Watcher was saying earlier. I mean, aside from... So Zodiac was summoned, the world stabilized, and then Heidelin needed to keep Zodiac in check. It's most of the followers for sure. Zodiac is doing his job, bosses told him what to do and he did it. Not his fault the company got laid off? I don't know. Zodiac needs to talk to HR. Watcher secretly got a pair of Nikes. After there's no we're not stealing pants. That's not a thing. No. We did finish Hildebrand within like an hour or so not bad. So yeah, Heidelin saying the stuff about darkness and everything, right? And we do know it's like keeping them in check, so the Watcher had to explain all the other stuff. So we do know if the source perishes, the rest of the reflections do as well. Wish to look to the future, not linger to the past. Rather than destroy, confine him to the place. The continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Okay. A god's no less a power than a god's could set forth the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star. Oops. Balance and quicken ether flow. Okay, so I don't think that's the same thing as the whole thing about heart blooms and the celestial ether. Because we were talking about where things, where ether was stagnant, right? Ether stagnant is where calamities happen. So Zodiark was able to do with this part. Zodiark. Okay, I need a new page for notes. Oops, sorry! Don't mind me. No, she stole his life savings. I know! We didn't steal anybody's pants, okay? It's not happening. So, it's a ship. The moon is a ship. Heidelin made the moon. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. Does the Watcher get to rest? Time has come for you to be on your way. The crater is the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiark was imprisoned. It is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Wait, all of us or just me? Okay, where's Argos? As Heidelin created me as a jailer, so did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhaps the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked. Walked with Argus before. You will find your way. Argos! If he labors in service to Heiden's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's just like I'm overthinking things right now, but like I'm kind of like overthinking Heidelin, and I almost kind of wonder a little bit. Do we fully trust her? Do we fully trust Mom? No, but Midi does too. Okay, okay, we do trust her. But what if something bad happens? I don't know. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I trust, but like I'm nervous. I trust but nervous. Where's Argos? Argos is our buddy. I can't believe you're doubting Mom. Well, I don't feel bad about it, so. I mean, she's hid a lot of secrets from us, to be honest, so I'm just saying, I think it's reasonable why a person would be a little doubtful. Well, I keep pressing a tincture. Frick, why am I pressing all the tinctures? Okay, I'm good. I trust myself less than Mom. I cannot believe my ears. I think it's kind of reasonable to be a little wary and a little worried, mostly because, like, there have been times where she has not been forthright with us. Always. Sometimes. You know? Yeah, there's a path down here. So, but, and if people are made in her... Oof. Okay, alright, going back down. I want to trust her. We're literally enthralled by her. And we want to save the world. Sometimes, you know, you kind of overthink it. You kind of wonder what else is being hidden from us. I doubted, Mom. I'll say it. Thank you. Okay, I knew I couldn't be the only one. Like, I have some doubts. Like, I want to believe, but I still have a little bit of doubts. Where's Buddy? Buddy's this way. When the bad guys like Emmett have been more open and honest than our boss, than Mom? Yeah, it makes me a little nervous. I understand that she does, I will say, I understand that she does have like limited energies right now. Oops, am I not going the right way? Maybe I'm not going the right way. It's okay. Oh, okay, I'll go this way. I know she has limited time and energy, and she is like balancing a lot of stuff. And honestly, like, but the thing is, if I don't trust Mom, I might not be trusting Mitty either. And I trust Mitty. Like, and especially what Vitra has told us as well, I do trust Mitty. So the thing is, so in my thoughts now, it's like, I do trust Heidelin, but I feel like there's something else going on that makes me wonder, like, what I could be missing. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. No, he was not the best, but then also he tried his best too, because like he literally came to the star and, you know, but I do wonder later on if we'll know more about Mitty and Heidelin and like what their relationship or agreement honestly was. But yeah, I think that is kind of interesting and something I hope that we learn more about since Vitra has mentioned it. And also, technically, we don't know who the final First Brood is. We have not met the final First Brood yet. So Argos is the Guardian. Will I trust Mitty? If you've done Omega, I feel like there's reason to trust Mitty. And also, I really like Heaven's Word, so that's another reason why I trust him. Even though he kind of was the reason why a lot of bad things happened in Heaven's Word, I do blame him, but I also do trust him. Not could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Etheris? Etheris? Shining, shimmering, amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. So close, yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Hitherlands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. Dravanian Hitherlands mentioned? Dragons? With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one were to slip. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead at the Calorphos Grove? You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentration of ambient ether. you would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Okay, let's follow the Watcher into a dark cave. Who wants XP? Into the dark cave we go. Trust Omega more than Mom? I didn't say I trust Omega more than Mom. I'm saying I ended up learning to trust I ended up learning to trust Mitty more. Don't follow me. I'm gonna keep running. I'm gonna keep running. I'm just gonna hollow ground and run. You can't catch me! Yes, I can. Ooh, squishy. He's a fall for Burles. That's okay. I think that's the interesting though. I trust Mitty personally. I do blame him for a lot of things that ended up happening. Unfortunately, when he tested us, like seeing if we deemed good enough for like to be, you know, a servant of Hydaelyn and everything. And I am mad for a lot of that stuff, but I think that he is trying his best too. So I do trust him. Destroy the world, destroy salamander oil. Dark. Oh my gosh. No, I can't say that. I can't say that maybe he was right. I cannot say maybe he was right. Nidhogg's nose. I don't think that's gonna do anything. Was grandfather a dragon? I called him my dad though. I called Mitty our dad. But he was kinda, yeah, I could see he's definitely a big grandpa too. The moon is a lie, there's no cheese. We don't know that. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Curious, this place doth call to mind Plaani, home of the new moon. Oh. Yeah, I can see it. The guardian of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth? I'd imagine. Blood red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. He is very friendly. Here. Yes, here. We'll do nicely. The lunar sponge guy? Draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the sponge guy along? Sure. Where am I? Let me look. Infuse. Dad went out for smokes? Stop. He's napping right now. Dad is out napping. But I'd say our best father is Edmund though. Oh, Argos! Argos even has a collar. I didn't realize that. Oh, so wiggly. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems to be glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create a reflection of himself on a whim. Though, I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Oh, Argos is cute. So that's interesting though, because during one of the like little interactions last time. Apparently there was fond anticipation. So, does Argos know us? Does Argos know us somehow? I cannot recall last when he showed such a strong affinity. Wait. Strong affinity for a new one. As for your companions... Oh! They... It seems like they were able to spare enough ether for... for Thinker. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Oh, Argos made reflections. I see. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, that you cross the chasm. Okay, let's go back outside. Lotto tickets? Speak for yourself. My best dad was Susano. Susano was your best dad? Dad went to go get milk. What are scratchers? Yeah, lotto tickets. Scratch off lotto tickets. Yeah. Okay, he's napping, alright? He's really tired. He had to beat up Omega for us. There they are. I want to talk to Argos. Hi, Thancred. I was expecting something a little bit more intimidating and less man's best friend. To whom would Heidelin entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Huh. That's interesting, Uranje. That's interesting you say that, actually. Huh. Because that's what I was thinking too. Honestly, this is why you gotta talk to everyone's dialogue, because they make some interesting observations, is what I will say. To whom would it Heidelin entrust the command of so great a vessel, I wonder? Okay, alright, I'm writing that down. Me. Oh, Argos is the name of a dog in Homer's Odyssey and is known as the one to recognize Homer. Oh, really? I love that. I think that it's really interesting. I love the names that they ended up like picking for it and like extra deeper meaning for it. So thank you for the little tidbit. Where does one get a license to drive on the moon? You gotta know a person. If you know Highland, you might get an in. You might be able to drive on the moon. How many visitors does Argos get? Well, I don't know. I guess there's the Asians and there's us. Dalamud has long been described as a loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the greater moon. Huh! Due to its relation to the greater moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have knowledge of Argos. But now, I wonder whether there's some connection. They are! See! Look at them! Look at them say all this stuff! Okay. So... So Dalamud and Menfina, due to the relation of the greater moon. And then now... for the ancient peoples to have known Argos. Okay. Let me talk to Argos and give Argos a head pat too. Argos favors you to Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. A conspiratorial grin. Conspiratorial. Okay. Interesting, Argos. Very interesting. I got my license from a Namazu in a back alley. Forklift certified. Forklift certified. The DMV Department of the Moon Vehicles. Oh, Department of Moon Vehicles. Oh, I see it. Yeah. With the braids and everything like that. Look at these piercing blue eyes, too. Who could this be? We don't know. Okay, let's talk to the Watcher. The detail on the dog's teeth. I wonder if the dog's teeth got a, like a buff for Dawntrail. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argo's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designated to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiarc's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways. But know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Worry not for me. Real though I may appear as you and yours, I am but a part of this moon, a creation of Heidelin's, entrusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead. Wait, entrusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead, but not forgotten. My charge of Zodiarc has ended, but so long as the moon exists, I shall not want for purpose. I shall remain, ever watching, ever praying for your success. Man, that was a lot of extra little dialogue there. A creation of Heidelin, entrusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead, but not forgotten. I think they're based on hounds of Afghan hounds. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, Emma. Have a good one. Take care, alright? I'll definitely it'll take a little bit of time, but I'll definitely upload this one on YouTube as well in the playlist. Barks, I'm walking on sunshine. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it's best that if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us will cross first while Thinker and Uranje wait here. Ride Argos across the chasm. Oh my gosh, look at Argos! Side saddle! A malefic ether yet permeates the crater, remnants of Zodiarc most like. We get to I like the sightseeing as well. We both are side saddling Argos. And you do hold on to the braids, it looks like. Just a little further. Man, these gates remind me of the Crystal Tower gates. I know it's not, but like, big, blue, a little ominous door. I didn't even get all the ether currents. I'm cheating. This is Crystal Tower music. Shadowbringers music. Crystal Tower, whatever. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Emeraldine. Apologies for the wait. Right then. Let us hit inside and... Oh? Are they coming with us? Is the one Argos coming? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhaps? Well, I certainly wouldn't want to want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Stay here where it's safe, alright? Oh, this is so cute! I have to say, I gotta thank Argos. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Thanks, Argos. Did you thank the dog? Did you make sure to thank the dog? Wait. Is Argos still here? Argos! Wait, I gotta pet Argos. Thank you, Argos. Oh, ride Argos and return to the chasm. Not yet. Thanks, Argos. No! Yeah, the Lala would be accidentally like falling into the fur. Always thank the bus, the dog. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope the con was good. We rode a dog to the moon, across the moon. It's different. Where's Thancred? Wait, Thancred, where are you at? Oh, the door, open. I say it's very, like, it's reminiscent of Alligans, but Alligans is honestly reminiscent of, like, Emeraldines, if anything. Whoa. It's so quiet in here. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Emerald, or rather, the replica we visited on the first. It's so quiet. It's so steep, but it makes sense, like Shirla was saying. Look at this step! Look at this little tiny step! It's it's... Okay, like a third of my body, but still. It's so quiet. It's massive. Also, this, like, huge ball over here? There's a crystal down there, too. It's so quiet. Okay, hi, Thancred. Hi, Thancred. I'm not jumping. Why is this music like this?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Hope this isn't a prison. I hope not. But where are they? Are they hiding? Oh, are those their houses maybe? Maybe they're in there? They're bunnies. That look like naming way. That look like naming way. They're so small. Here they come. Oh my gosh. They're so small. It's so interesting. Their movements are definitely different from like Lala movements, right? Space bunnies? Bunny! Oh my gosh, there's so many of them! And some of them are so sleepy! So sleepy, so small! Oh, this one's a different color?
Look lively, everyone!
Oh!
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Yes.
Our time has come, my friends.
Oh my gosh.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Oh,
I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop to it! They're so cute! And so efficient!
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts.
Is that why they're bunnies?
Perhaps.
Perhaps! They seem so sweet and so nice! The scions have stopped working! Okay, alright, okay. Aetherius. The music! Is this Final Fantasy 1 music? Like, Final Fantasy, like, either, it's not in music, but it's like OG Final Fantasy 1 music. Right? Oh, it's 4! It's 4! The town theme. Thank you, thank you. Cause like, okay, is that the first game Naming Way is in? Cause I know Naming Way is a bunny that looks like them, right? One? I'm sorry, I'm getting them all mixed up. Notice you played this, of course I did! But also there's a lot of music, and in my defense, I played the original, like, OG music, and I don't play the, like the remixes, or like the renditions of it, the newer ones, which would be more similar to this than the pixel versions of the song. Okay, if it wasn't 1, I was gonna guess 4. Sorry, 4 here. The little creatures in the caves as well. Yeah. See, if I had played if I end up replaying the game and like replaying, because I knew this music was familiar, but if I ended up replaying it in the updated music, the updated music, I think I would have probably recognized it a little easier. There's also 16 games to keep track of when and where. All right, I was gonna say, the other thing is, it would have been in the arsenal. If it wasn't 1, it was gonna be 4. If it wasn't 4, it was gonna be 6. If it wasn't gonna be 6, it was gonna be 9. Okay. So close to being the forbidden cards. The NES one is also known as Chip 2. Thank you, thank you. They had the little caves, the Loperits in it. I love the music, the town music. I knew it was a town music, okay? We're getting there. So they had these all over the marketing. Yes, I have seen them. I've seen them in Jenna's house. I've seen them in the marketing. I've seen them... Yeah, I've seen them before. I just didn't know where they were gonna be shown up, to be honest, but I have seen them before. Test can happen anytime. I don't want to study. Well, but no, this song is very sweet. I like it. It sounds fantastic. They did a really good job. Yeah, they also are in the Screen Explorer. It's true. Honestly, you never saw them? I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen them a few times at this point. The numerous spin-offs. We have to give our work cut out for this, yeah. Okay, at the very least, I recognize Kugane music in 6, okay? No, but I did see Naming way before. And they're so cute! No, this is really, really good though. The music choice here. Given the present crisis, Idle and Doubtless sought to facilitate cooperations betwixt pilots and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharine. I'm pretty sure I may have seen fan art with Orange and the Loperits before because he spends all his time with all he spends his time with the fairies, might as well spend the time at the bunnies, like saccharine. Yeah, so I do know what saccharine is. Saccharinities? Yeah, I think you hear the word saccharine a lot with like old Western cowboys, kind of like in that dialogue, or like in dialogue with like Westerns. I find Orange's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems to be amicable. Orange's reasoning of why bunnies were chose flimsy because they're so cute, and they would make the passengers feel better, endear them to ease the passengers' hearts. Orange has fallen for the bunnies. Okay, so the Watcher. Or is it? So... Etheris? There? So they were making contact with Etheris, I guess? Look lively, look lively, everyone. They're so cute. A Harley situation. No, a hairy hair, as in hair bunny. Okay, a hairy situation. All right, Final Fantasy 14 localization team. All right, a hairy situation. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be Loperits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume that one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Does Buns in Endwalker? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, okay? Well, yeah. We haven't seen Aranville in forever. I hope we get to see him again later. Okay, I will also sit here and watch the view. Or look at the view. I'm gonna take a quick snack break as well. I'm gonna get some food and munch on something real quick. And yeah, wait. Sit. Time to sit and watch the view. I'm gonna get a snack, get up, stretch, water, whatever you need to. I will see you in a little bit. I might still throw something in the fridge, like, or no, in the oven in a little bit too. Maybe some extra foods. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. So many bunny puns. Rabbit puns. Doing. Also, hi, doing. How are you? Let me do this real quick. I mean, bun boys and bun girls make most people happy, so mini versions would be even better. I really am curious to see the buns, the little buns, and like how tall they are compared to Lala's. 14 is serious business. Is the weather different in here? Oh, I actually don't know what the weather is. Umbral winds is the weather. Best buns. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to pin your message. I just wanted to look at the little emote. The little stare emote. The little stare emote is so cute! Is it good for cheese? I don't know. I don't eat cheese. What's the weather in here? It's umbral winds. The weather in here. Got water. Got my notes. Time to go meet the buns. Loperites? I forgot. I don't remember if it said how to say it. It did say how to say Aetheris though. Aetheris? Aetheris. Yes, I think I said it right. Hi Penny. Also hi Nina from before. Also thank you for the follows. Welcome everyone. We will continue with MSQ. I'm trying to lock in mostly. I think today's goal is probably going for another hour or two maybe, give or take. I've been going for like 7-ish hours lately. 6 to 7 is my goal. But how's everyone doing? If you're feeling good, hopefully you've had dinner, hydrating, taking care. Everyone's enjoying the view and hanging out. You're so tired. Was it a good tired though? Was the con good? Or was it really fun to hang out and I guess see all the events and stuff? Are you going tomorrow too? I know con day, like Saturdays are always busy con days too. I was dining with one eye on the food and one eye on the street. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. You survive your trauma. Have floofy golden dog and some bunnies. Oh, you're in your spacesuit. That's pretty good. I need to eventually wear this next time I explore around. Okay. Who's lone? Your wind up Graha's all the way over here. Okay, I gotta go down. Oh my gosh, I love the golden Argos. We've learned so much about Argos as well. Argos is very interesting. It makes me wonder if we know Argos perhaps. Hi Orange. The Loperites all appear to have set about their tasks. Whether Werith is their leader, I wonder. Now where's Stola and where is Thancred? Oh, I think I see Chipper Loperite. Are they up here by chance? I want to make sure I didn't miss anyone. No, okay. Let's keep going down. I think it's interesting. I wonder if the eyes and the golden hair, because everyone, honestly, to be honest, a lot of people have been saying it reminds them of Minfilia and everything, the dog, and I'm mostly assuming it's because it's like other servants of Hydaelyn have seemed to also kind of like have these similar features. And I don't think anybody's like literally saying, oh, that's Minfilia, because Argos has been the guardian here. So clearly it can't be her, of course. So it's mostly because of like, it's the striking eyes and like the blonde hair, right? And I wonder if that's just kind of like a trait that Hydaelyn has with a lot of the servants that she has, or something like that. I don't know. But like the eyes are very, very similar for sure. Yeah, and it's like, exactly, it's the hair too. It's like it's her hair, her braids, and it just, I feel like and she didn't have those braids until she kind of became Hydaelyn's voice, right, for a while. So it definitely seems like maybe it's something that like Hydaelyn imparts on her servants more than like what her servants already like have as traits, I think is the thing. It definitely a theme, definitely a Hydaelyn theme. Yeah, exactly, that's what it is, Ken. Mom knows how to do hair one way, and she's really good at it. So she puts it on Argos and Minfilia, and technically she put it on Reen too. Reen, Argos, and Minfilia. It's really goofy. Minfilia got her hairstyling tips from a dog from Argos. Hydaelyn's employment makeover time. You gotta have striking blue eyes, like scary blue eyes, and then also you need to have braids and blonde hair. Wait, My Lala's kind of blonde and has braids. Is my next transformation blue eyes? Wait a second. I didn't think about this. She does have braids and blue eyes. And also, my OG Lala also had braids. Nope, not blue eyes. Red eyes, though. Time to visit that. No, I think you actually need to use the... I think for the esthetician, you can't use the esthetician to change your eye color. I think you can usually use a Fanta. That'd be kind of a funny though. Maybe for April Fool's Day, I'll change my Lala's eye color to Minfilia Blue. Or, not Minfilia Blue. Yeah, Minfilia Blue. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're doomed! Dude. Oh no, my Lala's hair is about to get 10 times brighter, 10 times blonder, and her eyes are about to be blue. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodations. Maybe we'll actually be able to go into their accommodations because we're a Lala. Oh my gosh, look at them! Finally! Well, if you count their ears, I'm still taller, actually. Am I? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Never mind. If you count their ears, I'm not taller. But if you don't count their ears, no, I'm not. I'm taller. I'm taller if you don't count. I love them. Wow, Lalas are actually taller. We are. I'm a min-height Lala, and I am taller. Wait. Am I taller? No, this one's bending down. Leader of the crew? Not me. Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris. Etheris? And that's a promise. Singing Way's cute. Fighting Way is over here. How'd you all get over there? Is there stairs? There's not stairs! Did you just fall down from up there? Fighting Way and Dancing Way. Wait a second. Is Fighting Way taller? Fighting Way is taller than this other little bun here, right? And this other little one is munching on a big carrot. It's so big! Look at this carrot! Big carrot! Oh no. Oh no. Big carrot. Big carrot! I changed my warrior hair's light to white after that. After Shadowbringers? No way, you're min-height because I swear you're taller than me. No, no, no. My Lala's min-height. She always wears a hat though, so that's why she does seem taller. Okay, this one is definitely shorter, right? See, the ears are way taller. I've decided to form a fellowship with the protectors to escort people as they arrive, so relax. You and yours are in safe paws. Very, very safe paws. Look at this carrot! This carrot is as big as this little Loperite. They are the same height. That carrot? Actually, no, actually, like I'm like tip to right before the, like, not including the greens. It's actually the same height as this little bun. Oh frick, I jumped off. I wanted to talk to Dancing Way. If you give more than 2 streams open, it doesn't count. Really, Sefric? Okay, thank you, thank you. That's so dumb. That's really, really dumb. That's good to know as well. But like, I didn't even realize Twitch confirmed that. Was that recent or was that a while ago? So, if you lurk in more than 2 streams, it doesn't count as a view, sadly. No. I heard that your kind hops about when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off? I'm trying to hear the music. The music! Did you know if there's a way to, is it on counts or cookies? I think it's accounts, right? I'm not sure. Oh, it's IP. Thank you, Sephric. Okay, I gotta find Thancred. Thancred, where are you? Twitch has some issues with Drawser for years for multiple streams, so I assume with the tracking though. It's even worse. One day we'll get partner, and then one day we don't have to worry about numbers. Honestly, okay, so what I've heard, this is a theory, and we don't know, we really don't think this is true or not, but like this is something like a couple people have been theorizing, but I'm wondering, so it's been said that maybe Twitch is like cracking down on like lurking on multiple streams because of ad revenue. Like specifically, it's to prevent like having to pay out more if you don't count as a viewer kind of thing. It would make sense if they're trying to pinch their pennies and stuff, so that might be why. Do you need help with anything? I'm busy assigning duties at the moment. Interesting. That's a theory at the very least, right? It's paying out and having proper pricing to advertisers. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course, like yeah, exactly that. You wouldn't have like a bajillion bots to like incorrectly pay out for advertising. They claim they only negate if you have too many streams open. They do not clarify the cutoff. Okay, 'cause I thought they didn't like. I thought they like said that it doesn't count. It doesn't matter if you lurk in multiple streams, but now it does matter. I don't know when. It's kind of like had that change, unfortunately. So I kind of get the theory the limit is way too small. I've had 4 streams on, and then people were doing co-op together. Yeah, and the thing is, it's like they don't, like, they used to have, like, it used to be a partner only kind of, like, perk where you could stream together, similar to streaming together now, like, that feature, where you could see multiple people's, like, points of view. But, like, exactly that. Like, if they want to allow people to stream together, it shouldn't just be the chat. It should be the point of view that you should be able to view for multiple people as well. But if you rent with 10 other people and stream at the same time, oh yeah, well, wouldn't it be like PC IP based then? Not like, right? As far as I ever know, it was 2, at least for the bonus points. Not sure for counting as a viewer. All right, so as far as we know or understand, it's 2, so. Which also, I don't want to, like, I have to ask people, like, if you're lurking in multiple streams and hang out on multiple streams, like, I don't want to have to, like, say, hey, can you just hang out in my stream? Because that seems just, I don't know, I just don't like that. You don't want to dictate what streams people are into or anything like that, but it really sucks if people are trying to eventually get partner one day. Someday, we'll get there. I'm fishing for partner. Exactly! I don't want to, you don't abandon your friends, please! Please lurk here. I don't care. I don't care, but also, like, I appreciate you being here anyway. It's the Reddit post that doesn't specify, says 2. It was, oh, it's on a Twitter thread. Okay. It's such a weird thing to ask. I get how you feel. It's made it even harder. Yeah, and then we've also theorized a couple things too, because I was talking to various friends about like, oh, the partner pushes are a little bit different. It seems like they're emphasizing prior months, like average views as well. So even though I have unlocked it, so, oh, I said this last stream, but I unlocked partner and I applied for it and they like auto rejected me because I think they're prioritizing that I have like the minimum of like plus 75. Like 8, this is my thoughts, this is my theories, I don't know if it's true or not. I think they want me to have plus 75, like streams that qualify for the minimum of like over 75 viewers and over for the concurrent average, right? For 2 months, including the last 30 days and also the month prior. So because I didn't hit it for the month prior, we gotta keep going. So that's what it seems like. I know, it's really dumb. And the thing is, it doesn't seem like it was always that way because we've had other streamer friends who have gotten partner before they seem to push this emphasis. They've gotten partner when they've just gotten for the month, like 75 plus for the month. And I was like, oh, I hit it. That's really cool. That honestly, it's a huge milestone. So thank you so much. But I was like, Well, I'm gonna try to apply, and then, yeah, I think it was a bot that rejected me, because I don't think it was like a real message. It's 2 months prior. The thing is, in the email, they specifically were counting my 31 through 60, like, last days, and then it counted the last 30 days. It says 2 months prior, but I don't really know if they're actually putting that much emphasis on it. In the rejection email, it specifically said, you only had two streaming days within the month before. So, that's what it seems like, at least. If they limit it to 5 or 6, I'd be fine with it, yeah. And if that's what they want, they should put in the qualifications. Well, the thing is, it's like you qualify, you unlock the partner application, and then they have like more detailing information underneath the part, like after you unlock it. But yeah, it's silly and dumb. Anyways, how do they specifically track the IP connection to Twitch? Counteracting bots is great, but no bots is only is in the 3 streams only. Okay, Twitch can't even see IPs inside or not though. I was wondering what happened to that. And then, yeah, I don't know what happened to that capability. I don't think it's around anymore. I think they like phased it out at some point. But now that like stream together is for everyone, but it combines your chats, but it doesn't like overlay the other streamer's point of view, which it feels very silly. So that means you need at least 2 streams up if you're watching somebody who's just collabing, or more than that, depending on what's going on. Okay, all right, sorry, gotta lock in. Gotta lock in, I got distracted. Also, hi Nina, how are you? God help me if I ever try. I believe in you, Nina. Don't worry. If you ever, no, when you do. I know you'll have lots of support. And then I feel like it's like moving goalposts without telling people, so they can't complain. Yeah, because they made it easier. They made it easier to unlock partner, but they're also making it like longer for you to achieve the partner, because they say consistency and everything like, which is fine, I guess, right? But I think it's just annoying, because eventually, I know we will get there eventually. Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is perhaps I better ask. This little guy, this little Loperit and Nashi would get along. Oh, I thought they had little glasses. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know, I'm the mastermind behind this design. Can I get this outfit too? Would this not look so cute on Lawless though? This would be such a cute cosplay outfit. This actually would be such a, imagine a bunch of us. Imagine a bunch of us as like the little leopards. That'd be so cute. It'd be such a cute casual cosplay too, right? With a bunch of Lalas with bunny ears in this outfit. That'd be so cute. Let's do it. Okay, write this down. I need to remember. Little Loperit cosplays. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. I'm being very distracted right now, but I will focus. I need to find Thancred, and I need to find the last one as well, the snappy one. It would be so cute, wouldn't it? Loperit. You'll let me know if you find any unusual trinkets or contraptions, won't you? I've always had a fondness for such things, you see. Peeking way. Oh. Thancred, where are you? I gotta lock in. That ledge seems high. It needs a safety cone. I think we do need some safety cones. Oh, there he is. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown if that helps at all. It's this way, it looks like. I really like the music here. It's very comforting, you know? What I wouldn't give for a playable Loperit or an Evilise and Moogle race. Oh, that'd be fun. Or at the very least. Wait. You know what the Halloween event, All Saints Wake? Are Loperits can you turn into one? Wait, can you turn into one? facing a battle. We'll never be ready for our guests if you keep working at that pace. Oh my gosh, this dress is actually really cute. I love the little like sash. I love like the blue color. I love the layering of like the dress underneath it too. It's so cute. It's so cute. Okay, all right. Nothing way? Are we gonna meet a naming way? I hope so. Oh, so sleepy. We're all going to die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? Nothing way is very interesting. Oh my, but isn't it exciting? Isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. Sure, that's fine. Tataru already has all my measurements if you want me to refer. Snappy! The snappy one! What? How? In the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Take me to your leader? Were you the ones giving orders later? Which one did you all choose? I kind of want to do take me to your leader, but also I want to do the little humming. This one, this is so goofy. Take me to your leader. Oh, the sound! What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. Oh, it's their humming! As the leader of the Loporets, I cannot allow substandard chimps at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being that the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. The hum. It was exactly the same. Well, I will say their ears are bigger than ours, so their ears are probably extra sensitive. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? Is it because... I wonder... Well, okay. I know buns are actually a lot older than they seem, right? Like, buns, like buns actually live a really long time. So I wonder if the Loperites also live really... I mean, they must have lived really long if they've been here this entire time. But a group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. Oh my gosh, that little punch. No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Wait, we're just agreeing that we're all children? If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floors. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's large and it's the large glowing ball at the center. If you should find yourself lost, I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floors it is. Everyone gets called children. I love that. I think that's really cute. What if you were a bun? You probably would be called a child as well then. Oops, sorry. Boosting way? So good to know. It crashed. So, if I put this in Discord, can anybody tell me why it crashed? So it's fatal DirectX error, and it's 1100002. Uh-oh. I'm streaming still at the very least, but the game is not. It's not. We're not doing so hot. I think I gotta crush it. Like, turn this off. Crush it. I gotta crush it. Put it out of its misery. One moment. I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm glad it didn't crash OBS at the very least. Better the game than OBS. Okay, so let me start this up again. It could be anything from enough memory or an overheating or the hamster on strike. Oh, thank you, Nico. I appreciate you. A GPU error, you think? Oh. System error. No, system error has occurred. 0 unknown. Thanks, Final Fantasy 14. Thanks for telling me as much as I know. Nothing. Generic GPU error. I wonder if my GPU is working overtime. Maybe it's having too much trouble streaming and recording, and also streaming, recording, and playing the game at high. I don't know. I feel like it should be enough. I've never really had this problem before. Okay. Refuses to connect? Okay. Let's go again. Are you using a GPU to stream? I am. I have a 4080, just the standard one, so it uses the NVEC card, or like chip in the GPU to stream. You should be using CPU. No, I will not be using CPU. Mostly because my CPU is not very good. And then also, it's like I thought I would have been told it's like a dedicated chip within the GPU that does the encoding for streaming. That shouldn't be a concern with the other stuff. Should be fine with 14. Well, if I don't stream, it's fine. But if I do stream, that's when I get a little worried. It is a dedicated chip. Should I be saving up for a 5070 Ti? Should I be saving up for a 5090? 5090s are like $2,000, so probably not. 5070s are $750-ish, and I think 5080s are around 1K. 900-ish. Your game crashed as well? Oh, twinsies! Look out. New 5080! We wish I can get a new 5080. Part of me wants a second GPU. What would you upgrade to? Yeah, depending on what's better for your hardware, both work fine. 4 out of 10. Look at this! This is so pretty! Sorry. I love seeing the login screen, like, what it looks like. It looks so good. 5 monitors? Wait, would you bridge the two? No, you would bridge the two. Is it DLSS or something? If your CPU is the weakest link, new GPU would probably be bottlenecked by it. Yeah, that's why I'm like kind of considering doing some upgrades. But the other option is essentially having a streaming PC, right? So if I wanted to do a streaming PC situation and then just dedicate my like standard full PC to just upgrading, or not to just like graphics and playing, and because I know some other streamers do that. But is that more of a pain than it is worth it to have all like essentially potentially just have like a full PC that would be beefy enough to do both? Oh, it's thank you. It's SLI. Isn't done anymore. 2 GPUs just sitting in a system? Really? Huh. Second PC is better, you think so? I guess so. Second PC, which I do have enough components to kind of like cobble up a second PC eventually. But my only concern is like, I guess delays, any delaying, or I guess between, I guess the encoding and everything. And I feel like I probably would have to get a better like a capture card. Okay. Other thing to note with my system, it's a mini ITX build, so it's small form factor, so I don't have another PCI slot to get a capture card, like to plug in a capture card. So it'd have to be like a USB one, so that's another thing. I know she rolls with a 2 PC setup as well, but Is it worth? This is more of a plane, but more flexible. Capturing a second PC is better for gaming. To be concerned, like for power bills, certain countries, not a great solution. Right now, I would be okay because my electricity is all inclusive to my rent, but I do plan to move in the future, so it might not always be feasible. I know it could be, it might not be too bad. I don't know, I'll think about it. One crash isn't worth about the second PC yet. Yeah. The game has been more unstable since 7.0. Okay, alright, okay, that's good to know. It's not just one crash, it has happened recently again, so that's why I'm a little worried. But you know what? We're not gonna we're not gonna go into debt for the 5090 quite yet. Let's see. Okay, let's look over here. We're still streaming, everything is good. Okay, that is priority right now. Squirrel it? That's not my fault this time! Mostly. Okay, let's go touch the aetherite though. Wow, so pretty! Whoa! Look at this aetherite! Camping way? Oh. Nothing for it. Only one thing to be done. Scrap it. Scrap it all and start again. I'm thinking of spending the night outside of the Best Way Burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me, aside from a tent, I suppose. Okay, let's go upstairs now. Wait, is it this way? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to go around. Don't want to fork over $2 grand for a cart? Yeah, I don't think I do, because I'm a little... $2 grand is a lot. It's a lot of money. I crashed when I'm tabbing over... tabbing more over in 7.0. Okay, alright. It's quite costly. You could definitely build a side PC with that price. Yeah. I do have enough for everything. I honestly... Maybe I should just wait until the TIs come out. Or the super versions come out, and then grab a 5080 or a 5070 Ti, depending when I figure out if these issues continue, then we can troubleshoot, and then we can spend money. So the reason why I would not at the moment get an AMD is only because OBS does not support like NVEC like streaming with GPUs quite yet, but maybe one day if they ever do, I would switch over. AMD CPUs, fine, absolutely fine with that. I have no issues with it, or no qualms. Wobbling way. Oh, dear, I hadn't expected to meet a people person here. Wait, whatever shall I do? What's in here? Well, I can't find out. What if this is like a liquid crystal, like liquidated crystal? Me? You're speaking to me? Oh, but of course, I'll answer any questions you may have. No. I'm the manager and operator of the Central Control Sphere. It regulates every single facility here in Besting Ways Borough. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important. So is my job. Okay, alright. Let's go talk to our friends. I upgraded CPU and GPU at the same time, rare occasion, so I could stream. I use the CPU? Let's go over here. Visitors at last! Welcome! Well, the other thing too is now that I can stream in 2K, I don't know. I have to double check to see if that's something... No, it probably would. You probably would still be able to stream in 2K on CPU rather than GPU, but I hadn't really checked it or thought about it because I've been using this graphics card for a little bit.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
They're so cute.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Oh my gosh.
Mapping Ways, the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
The first one's voice sounds very familiar.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
We love diagrams.
Here we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Oh my gosh.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
This is not Mama bingo card. Abandoning our star was not on our bingo card.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Oh my gosh.
The Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
In the cutscene in Shadowbringers! Okay.
The wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover,
Do I need a
the ship
pause?
can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Do I need a pause?
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
We just
While
skipped
we
over
do have to rely upon
the Vana
outside
thing.
help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Who is helping us?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Who said information to the
But
moon?
you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Is it dragons? Are the dragons sending informations?
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Sorry, Living Way. There's so much going on right now.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Okay, I'm not
Amoratians
offended.
were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
I'm not offended. This is normal for me.
You're saying everyone's not like the Watcher.
That's who our parents are, the Watchers? I mean, in Amarat.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Who's been sending them info?
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Oh dear. It's not a fairy tale, is it? Hopefully
I
not.
thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It's not a fairy tale. I don't think so. It is a regular sized book. Living Way is not having it. She's crashing out. She's crashing out.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh no. Oh no.
You could tell us a bit more
Third
about
scale.
your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
in
okay.
due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers to be.
Okay, I have a lot of things to think about. Okay, alright. Vana! Hyland! Vana! Okay. Wait, is my mouse dead? What's happened to my mouse? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, the bunny called me short. That's fine. Don't worry about it. She's like a Looney Tune. She's so silly. Okay. A hairy situation. Let's complete this part. Right? And then let us really quickly look at the events. Listen to the music. Look at the events. The music. Okay. All right. Enjoy the music. So I was mentioning and wondering about how like Vana eventually a few streams ago, I feel like. Okay, is this a situation where like is this a situation? Oh my gosh, wait! Sorry, I was thinking, I was like, is this a situation where Elidibus became Zodiac's heart? Or is this a situation where, like, Giselle became a primal, so did Vana became a primal? She became primal. Eidolon. I gotta write this down. I gotta write this down. Okay. 1 second. But also, wait, where did Living Way? Living Way, you cannot just like coast through that. I picked that up. I heard that, Missy. Where? Okay. A lot of things happening right now. Further elaborate. Without Zodiark around to keep things lively, celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. Yeah, okay. Celestial currents of the star are beginning to degrade. Okay. So, celestial currents begin to degrade around our star. Okay, I need to like calm down because the more frantic I am, the worse my handwriting is, and I need to read this again later. Where did she say? Doom and gloom? New home? Easier said than done. Propelling. Left to us by... Oh, here it is. Okay. Back in the old days when she was still just Vana. Oh my gosh. Okay. Eidolon. Oh my... Okay. Eidolon is okay. Is Vana. So that means... That's what I'm saying! The Watcher must have... Oh my gosh. Not the real Watcher, but a simulacrum of one of her fellow researchers. And one of the fellow researchers must have been in that cutscene that we saw of Vana in Shadowbringers when we were talking to Stola. You know what I'm talking about, right? That one cutscene where I think... Yeah, we were in... Was it in Amarant? I think we had gone back to Amarant or something. And then we were with Stola in one of the facilities. And that's right before she got ambushed by Elidibus and got knocked out, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So we're going full Charlie White part of me. Okay, I'm writing this down. Eidolon, where is she? How do you spell your name? Because I can't spell Eidolon. Alright. I don't know how to spell things. Oh, did I lose it? Oh, frick. Okay, so let me write down her name. Eidolon. And then... Vana. Eidolon. No, you forgot an E. Yes, in that place, exactly. Yes, that's where it was. And Amnesis, and I wrote it down. I forgot how to say it, and then I wrote it down because Wynn taught me how to say it. 1 second. I can find it. It's in my notes somewhere. That's Endwalker to Lafaroy. Oh, Ann Eider. Ann Eider? I forgot. I didn't write down how to say the first part. Okay, fine, whatever. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. I need to find the Vana part and the researcher. Here it is. Back in the day when she was still Vana. Okay, so Eidolon equals Vana? So what we need to know, is this a choice number one, is this an Elidibus Zodiark heart, right? Situation? Elidibus Zodiark heart. Which that was all kinds of like wonky as well. because he also was Unsundered Asian. It was very weird, but he wasn't an Little Abyss, but he was. Okay, all right. There's a lot. We can deal with that later. Or is this more of a Yazael primal thing, right? Yazael slash Iceheart. Which makes it very interesting. I think it's gonna be number 2 on this one because because if that were to happen, if Vana, because okay, let's start back. Because if half the souls were already sacrificed to Zodiark at that point, and they already admitted in MSQ that Zodiark was the stronger being, the stronger primal, right? So if Vana became Hydaelyn in order to essentially kind of keep Zodiark in check. Okay, so she was dedicated to studying the study of the world and its inner workings. Okay. Oh my gosh. And it's, okay, so it's more interesting as well because, like, Zodiark, like, the way Zodiark presents, right, which is more of an accumulation of many different souls, like summoning Zodiark, and the way that Hydaelyn looks is very different. And it's always been kind of, like, very interesting, because I thought she was just an ancient one, right? Right? But before I continue, I must need to warn the Raiders about what we're yapping about. Hi Raiders, hi Chris, how are you, by the way? I hope stream was fantastic. It's really great to see you. It's so great to see you online again. Have you been back from all your work trips, your bajillion, quadrillion work trips? What were you up to today? Hey, I forgot my own raid message. No problem. How are you? How was your stream, by the way? Can we get both shoutouts for Chris, please? But what were you up to? Hi everyone, I hope you're doing well. Hello Raiders. Hi Ken. Hi Chris. Hi Looney. How are you? I didn't copy the raid line. I'm the only one. Thank you so much. Rebirth today. How was Rebirth? Were you getting back into things, hopefully? Hopefully it was a really good time. I am currently, I'm currently, like, my brain is working too fast. I need to calm down. Hi everyone, my name's Notice. I jokingly like to say I'm a Final Fantasy variety streamer at the moment. I am deep into MSQ. I'm an Endwalker. It's really good. I'm enjoying myself. I'm at MSQ84 right now, so 83 can no longer hurt me for... yeah, 83 can no longer hurt me right now. Only 84 can hurt me. And, this is Endwalker spoilers, so I'll be yapping about that real quick. I'm gonna give a warning to anybody who's not an Endwalker, but I'm gonna be yapping about that just in case it's spoilers, if anybody needs to lurk or anything like that. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Chris is a fantastic, wonderful streamer, by the way. He loves to yap as well. So please go follow him. Please go hang out with him. Also, he has really fun, cool art on his just chatting screen of Miku. And also him. Rebirth is good. I would ask when the 7 era is an Endwalker. I know a 7. Okay, OG 7 is gonna happen. Hopefully after I get partner. So we're working slowly, very, very slowly, working on accumulating the numbers and the qualifying streams to actually hit partner. We'll get there one day, I believe. Why would 84 hurt you? You have a very calming music. I have the calming musics of Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV did hurt me. Did you know? There's war crimes in Final Fantasy IV, and it happens very, very quick. I thank you so much for manifesting, partner. Thank you. Hop in, everyone. Okay. No, Kevlar. I think I'm good right now. I don't need the cutscene. But if you want to tell me the quest name in the journal, I'm down for that too. She's lying. 4 is like farming sim. It's not farming sim. No, don't say that. Don't scare the people. War crimes in my Final Fantasy? What? Of course there's always crimes. I don't steal pants. Anyways, there's like, I'm pretty sure the common thread in every Final Fantasy is there's like war crimes in every single one. I've played 1, 4, 6, and 9. 14? 14? You know how 14 is an accumulation of all the other Final Fantasy games? It's also an accumulation of their war crimes too, if you didn't know. Anyways, I'm sorry. So, I just found out, this is Endwalker, spoilers, I found out Hydaelyn was Hydaelyn is. So I'm thinking, is it like Elidibus and Elidibus Zodiac Heart? Or Yazael Ice Heart, right? And that's what it seems like. And maybe that's kind of why that, like, honestly, having Hydaelyn's blessing, Yazael having Hydaelyn's blessing kind of allowed her to be a bit of a primal. And Reen too, technically, kinda. That's very interesting, because we haven't technically seen that with other primals, have we? I don't recall. Yeah, I don't recall anybody else fusing with a primal like that. It's only Hydaelyn's blessed? I think? I'm pretty sure. Okay. Alright. So that's very interesting. And I was thinking back on like when we first met Vana. Wait, let me look back. What are my notes on Vana? Where are my Shadowbringers notes? Because I definitely wrote some. Okay. Emmett? Oh, that's later. Dense Catboy. Elidibus's heart. No, Elidibus being Zodiac's heart. Where's my Vana stuff? Reen. The Oracle. Okay, Vana. So I actually wondered if Vana was a defector, and Vana is not the defector. The defector is Azan, right? So. Oh my gosh. Crystal repositioning, active creation. The form I take will forever remain my choice. So that's interesting. So that was Minfilia saying that. The form I take will forever remain my choice. So my notes on Vana is I wondered if they were the defector, and they're not. And they ended up writing Elidibus in like Zodiac's heart. And then I was like, but what is Vana? Like, what is Vana if Elidibus is Zodiac's heart, but Vana is Hydaelyn? And we do remember that Vana was one of the ones that summoned Hydaelyn, right? But I didn't realize it was like this. I still know so little. Like as much as the notes that I did take, which is something, it's more than nothing, but it's still so little. And not a lot was really mentioned until now. Oh my gosh. All right. It was literally the line before the one about the form she takes. I hope it's in your notes because you have the answer to your question. Wait, let me go back. Wait, Vana said this? Wait, where's my phone? Where's my phone? I need to look at the Final Fantasy script real quick. I need to look at the Final Fantasy script real quick. There's a somebody made a wait. The form. No, Vana did say that! Oh my gosh, okay. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. So this was in 5.2, and this was the cutscene that we saw when we were... Wait, this is the cutscene that we saw. Yeah. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. I'm gonna correct myself. This is her quote. Okay, cool. So yes, I do see it now. The answer to my question, it's in my notes. Yes. So that's why. Okay, so the reason why Hydaelyn looks the way she does and not like Zodiac or like a being like Zodiac, right? Is because she chooses to be in that form. So, wait a second. So Venat is her heart. Okay, so it is. Yeah, Venat is Hydaelyn's heart. Okay, alright. I'm editing my notes today. Okay, cool. So that's why she looks like that. I guess you could potentially have deduced that maybe earlier, but this is like, or like assumed maybe that was her. No, why would you? There's no reason for you to assume that, it like knowing until now. Okay, cool. Got it. Yes. I do know that. Okay. All right. Going back. How are y'all doing? Sorry. Okay. The voice acting was really good. Yes. Not short, stunted. Yes, we're stunted growth. Living Way broke the streamer. I can see the steam coming out of my ears. No, there's a lot of stuff that we need to like confirm and just like double check. Return home from shopping spree is complete. Congratulations, Thistle. I'm glad that you are home and you are getting to rest and chill. Remember to breathe. It's finally something smaller than her. I'm a midnight Lala. Okay, it's fine. Like Living Way just with the casual lore bombs in the middle of the sentence and then just doesn't pick it up from there. Hi, Tatsu. How are you? Okay. They were discussing about Zodiac and then the silence like, who the hell's Vanna? Well, I think, no, I do think that the other science does know about Vanna because we ended up like, was it a vision at that point? I know it was a cutscene that we went through. Like, we surely must have told them if they didn't see them themselves during that. But it has been a while. It has been since Shadowbringers. Okay. Hi, Jesse. How are you? Okay, go back. Why would 84 hurt you? It's so calming. Dating, farming, war, 14, here I come. Only in dates in 14, I hope so. Okay, it's in my notes, and then it's already new. No, the thing, okay, it's more so a huge reminder that Vanna is her heart, right? Hydaelyn's heart, but we did not know that's the form that she says the form that she chooses will remain her choice, but it doesn't mean that she would choose her own, like how she was at the time, because we didn't see that. We didn't see how they looked like at the time, but it was just a really big like, oh yeah, remember? Because I forgot part of my notes, so it's fine. I think it was a recording. It was a recording, but I don't think you saw their faces. I think it was their other forms, right? It was like in their hoods. I'm pretty sure you didn't see anyone. And we didn't see the other voices. We just heard Vanna's voice. That's why. Okay, it's a little bit more color about Vanna before. Yeah. Like, we know more. I think, okay. So it was just a huge reminder of like, hey, Vanna is back in terms of like other information, because like, honestly, because of what we were working with, we didn't know like how much or how like how much relevancy being the heart of the primal, right, was going to take until we learned more about Elidibus. And then as the focus was on Elidibus, we kind of forgot about Hydaelyn, because, like, you know, we gotta focus on things in the first. And then, now, because the focus is now back on Hydaelyn, it's like, oh yeah! There's stuff here! The form I take will ever remain mine. And that's why she looks like that. And that is why she is Vanna. Well, her heart is Vanna, right? So, okay. Alright. Need to shower us with praise. And then... the other thing, the Watcher. So the Watcher... this Watcher, a friend long dead, not forgotten, remain ever watching, praying for success, for our success. So our success. We can get the keys to the city? I don't think so. I don't think I will. No, go talk to Kreidlin? No. How are we holding up? Any brain blast yet? We just connected some old dots, that's it. It wasn't anything, it wasn't technically a massive reveal, but it was like, hey, remember that thing we told you back in patch Shadowbringers that you probably forgot? Go back and remember it. Yes, yeah. They didn't, yeah, that, okay, so other things as well. So I was thinking, wait, no, she's her heart. Okay, so I'm gonna amend my notes here. Her heart. Ugh. Because that's because like none of the Loperites, yeah, like you said, none of the Loperites knew. No, honestly, I'm pretty sure they didn't know any other Emeraldines aside from the Watcher. So they've never met anyone aside from the Watcher, and assuming like, you know, Hydaelyn's guidance and everything like that, and also Hydaelyn's the size of like, yeah, she retained her appearance of an Emeraldine, which I don't think is that important, I suppose. I think the other part is the Watcher. Okay, all right. So, more Watcher stuff. Her fellow researcher. So it has to be one person in that cutscene, I think. Because it was a meeting of all the people who wanted to summon Hydaelyn. And essentially disagreed. I'm pretty sure they all disagreed on wanting to sacrifice another half. Fellow researcher. Yeah, we have been talking to the Larpons. We don't know who they are. No. Yes, and that's the other part. Okay, okay. Also, can you no guiding yet or anything like that unless I ask for it, because I wanted to just kind of go through and like remember all the small parts and stuff like that. So, you don't have to take notes for me. Fellow researcher. And then... So the vessel... Wait, from help. From who? From you and yours. Each time we woke to perform regular scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. So that means... They woke up now. They woke up when we got here to do scheduled maintenance. And sent resources. Let's see what else. Who? Hydaelyn sent us here. Emeraldines are very large. Yeah, so everyone's not like the Watcher. The tome in my possession. Compendium of people... Okay, compendium of the people of... Etheris. Ether? No, Etheris. Alright. Time to make this smaller again, put it in the corner, put it up here, and MSQ. It's her heart. And then choosing her appearance. Alright, that's probably it for now. A bun brain blast? What am I doing? I am talking to the buns. And I need to lock in, because I feel like I got very distracted. Got very, very distracted. It is unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. Only for an hour. It wasn't an hour! It wasn't full squirrel! I decided I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Why do I get a feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Leporits? Leporits? I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Took me a while to recover from. Oh my gosh. It still, honestly, it still holds the fact of like, is this more of a, like, we know she's Hydaelyn, she refers to herself as Hydaelyn and everything like that. But then, like, does she, it still makes me think it's more like a Yazel Iceheart almost situation. Because it's like in Zodiac, when we were like, you know, fighting Zodiac, Zodiac, when we were fighting Zodiac, and like right before we faced off with Van Daniel and he fully took over Zodiac, it was the souls talking to us, right? And like they are, where am I going with this? And I guess it's like their will is still within him. And that's also how it was described earlier as well with Hydaelyn and with Zodiac. Of they are a reflection of people and they are like not perfect, imperfect. I think it's just a reminder at this point of the release. Big reveal what happened almost 2 years ago. Yeah, I think the heart thing doesn't technically mean that they're one-to-one. Because it was never, I felt like it didn't ever like infer that like she became like fully. Like, because we didn't understand what the heart, being the heart of a primal meant, right? Something like that. Okay, alright. Mapping Way. Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive, or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way, you'd have more space to lounge about. Okay, so Aranje, did we talk to you? 'Tis unfortunate. Okay, yes, we did that already. We talked to Y'shtola. With the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestway Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced a myriad of amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with the food stuff? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. They're so cute! She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of aetheris rotting to its core, being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take the opportunity to learn more about the Loporrits in this vessel. Yeah, so it's the not on bingo card really quickly. Not on bingo card. Abandoning the source. But also, if we abandon the source, what of everyone else on the other reflections? But does it include everyone on the reflections? It couldn't. No way. There'd be too many people to carry here. Abandoning the source. Okay. No, I think they would only take people on the source. Oh gosh. There's so much to think about. Perhaps you should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to launch about. Oh, okay, okay. So that's the same thing as before. This is... Building Way. So where is Living Way? Living Way is all the way over here. Oh my gosh. I think you'll understand what she's trying to say. One versus Zodiac versus a collection of souls. Yes, yeah, that, thank you. That, if that makes more sense, yes. Is she one soul versus a collection of souls like Zodiac? And then, like, I guess that was the big realization for me, I suppose, of like what I'm trying to contend with. Because, like, I was aware Vana was important in my brain, right? And I even put it in my notes and everything. But, like, realizing that, like, maybe this is, like, where she like, her choosing how the way she looks. And then seeing all the other stuff, too. Okay, what am I doing? Over here? That's a Gunbreaker? Yeah, I'm trying to get XP for my Gunbreaker. I don't want to play Gunbreaker. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate that. I think that is a more succinct, succinct way of, like, trying to convey of, like, succinct way of, like, explaining how I'm reacting or, like, what I'm reacting to specifically. Gunbreaker is just blue DPS. Don't want to play Gunbreaker. Sorry, I'm a Dark Knight main. I just want to play Dark Knight and be silly. Did I just drop, maybe? Do I just drop? Wait, it is down. Oh my gosh, this is such a far drop! Cries and Gunbreaker, I'm sorry. I like Dark Knight more. Oh! Whoa! Okay. The Caratorium. Do a flip? Oh my gosh! This is, oh my goodness, it's so pretty in here. We were all gushing about the gay crystal in Eden. They're everywhere! Okay, let me talk to Hopping Way. Door jump scare. Laughs in Warrior because he's winning. I'm delighted to see you, but I'm very, very busy. Perhaps we can chat another time. Turn on battle music here? Who am I battling? I must have dozed off. What was it I was supposed to do again? They're so speedy. Wait, these little robots. I've seen these. Oh! Wait, I don't want to fight them. Wait, I don't want to fight the supporters. I'm gonna, oh, there's a caretaker? They are not friendly. They are not friendly. Good to know. Cooking Way. I'm not gonna give it a hug. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Yes, hug. Wait. I should do that real quick. Oh my gosh. Is this for music? Oh, I gotta go. This is so cute! I don't want to fight it. I'm just gonna run around. Wait a second. Haha, it can't get me up here. Wait, can it? Oh no! It can't get me up here. That's cute. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. He's coming. That's really good. I like that a lot. Oh, that's really good. The music. No, he can't. I'm not stealing anyone's pants. Yes, go hug. Can confirm you should hug the music with battle music on. We gotta find Yapping Way. I think Yapping Way is here somewhere, right? Door jump scare. Did you hit the crystal? The gay crystal? Which one? Oh, the middle crystal? Yes, I did. I thought you meant the rainbow one. You're a lot smarter than we expected. Okay, yes. We definitely have good appetites. I'm hungry right now. Hast thou spied that peculiar sentinel patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Then how do the Loperids deal with them? Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? I see pumpkins up there. We should be fine. Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Welcome to the Caratorium! Here we create prototypes of various sundries and required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy, balanced diet from our reference material we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. Sorry, I'm just thinking of something. Let me go and write down real quick. Okay. Alright. So, I said that really quickly. I said that on the bingo card, not abandoning the source or our star or our planet was not on there. But what if it was on Charlian's bingo card? What if it was on Charlian's bingo card? And that's why everything in the labyrinthos was going wild. Okay, alright, I'm fine. Charlian bingo card? Okay, we're fine. Anyways, I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay. Now I want to see the form playing bingo. I I'm eager to hear what you think of our work. I'm sure there's some small room for improvement, but I'm confident you'll be satisfied. Hop. 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 Look at all- wait. Are these just carrots? I thought these were pumpkins. Oh, dang. Blasting way! Oh my gosh. Are they all just carrots? Are they just all variations of carrots? Oh dear. Well, here's the conundrum. Which carrot should we start with? There's so many carrots! Are there only carrots? I vote on Philosopher's carrots. They'll keep us light on our feet. No, no, iron carrots first. We won't going far without something. It's the Carrotorium? So there's only carrots? Only a different variety of carrots? Which Vieira sent this up here? Whose Vieira sent all this information here? This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. Storage crate. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow color assortment of carrots. Ooh, take a moment to consider. So there's blue carrots, which is philosopher. Vibrant, ominous red. Wait, there's an ominous crimson carrot? I might try the blue carrot. But also, the ominous carrot kind of sounds funny though. Which one did you choose? It's me! The crimson carrot? Maybe I should... Okay, I'm gonna choose the crimson carrot. You think are Vieira to blame? Maybe Vieiras were made after lumberins. Eat your vegetables so we can get finished to walk in. I'm gonna choose the crimson carrot. The ominous one though. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Are you certain you want to eat this carrot? No. I want to look at the other carrot information. Okay, vibrant yellow. Well, it has no particular smell to speak of. The yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities together with excess... Okay, alright. Oh, because it's just... They're as tall as the loporits. Strangely supple to the touch and smell... And smells vaguely of mint. Carrot lore. Should I be taking notes? Wait, should I be taking notes on these carrots? No scratches, blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Do I eat this carrot? I would eat the mint carrot. Which one do I want to eat? So I got the mint carrot, the soft carrot, and then... Which one was this one? A light, springy carrot. A potato eating carrots vegan stream? I think I picked the crimson one as well, just like crayons. Sure, we'll try it. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat. we just took a carrot with us. Obscenely large carrot. Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of of so grand a carrot, that or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Any Mikos want some catnip? Should we just offend all the races? I mean, you all are making potato jokes already, so... Let's hit. Let's make sure everyone gets hit. Ether current? Caught. Is this safe to eat? So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? I think this carrot is the size of my Lala. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the carrot, okay. I hope you enjoyed as much as we do. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, and yet you begin to chew. A rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins to well within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. We have iron. Suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor? I want to know what the other buffs are. That's kind of cute, though. That's really cute. What did you think? Well, no, what did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be quite difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance is promises. No, sorry. The iron carrot can be be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other variants too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. Is that what the mit's for? So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary, but what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see a demand for this in Charlian. These carrots are extraordinary. I mean, I think that's a valid question, but what if I don't like carrots? I mean, I do like carrots, but the iron carrots are... The iron carrots are for pre-workout? Wait. No. Is it? Yes, it is. It is a pre-workout carrot. I certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Charlian? When the blazes is that? I take it that you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? What else did everyone take? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Sure, you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The clear amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. It makes me wonder if Charlene is maybe more connected to these bunnies than I think. And so, we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name, but when first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know? You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks? Oh, I see. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, grununs, present, wait, I don't even know what that one was. The second one, gruns, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the term related to our given task, and we use them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thine kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they can understand immediately what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you have decided to preserve flora and fauna from Etheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Etheris. Until such day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. A taste of the moon. A verb such as walking. Oh, ing words. I've never heard that word before. I don't think I have. Grunt? Grunt? Cue distant cry of protein from the beefy side character. I do want some protein though. Is a formal continuous act. I see. Oh, so she's saying, here it is. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, the basics. Moon has carrots, not cheese. Apparently. You got an item out of the quest? Did I? That's where the purple carrot juice comes from? A hearty, healthful beverage prepared from the pulp of carrots and pixie apples. That's so cute! Aww! That's really cute. Hungry for more carrots? Fear not. You can eat your heart's content after you've seen the rest of the Best Way Burrow. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. Well, I'm sure the Loperites would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on. The Strolla pun. Style to hero. Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we had our fill for carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing productions is sure to impress. This way. Will we get an outfit? Gerund. Gerund. Like Jerry. I see. Is it this way? I'm just gonna run into it because I want to hear the music. Hi. I'm being ignored. Oh, never mind. Oh, this one's ignoring me though. Over here. Okay. Give me Gunbreaker XP, please. But if I get hit by one of these, I'm gonna die. That way? Ranji's like, I'm not sure about this. Are we going back out? I think we're going back out, actually. Up here? Can we climb this? Oh, we can! Okay, alright. Good. We're getting the big tour. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? Well, I'm just thinking, to an Amarati, those carrots are probably like baby carrots, aren't they? Like, they're like that tall. They're as tall as they're as tall as the Loperats. So those are like full-on baby carrots. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten. Dress befitting who we walk in shade. Stewards of the Esterk? It's hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Here we are, the Apparel Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics! Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know that you're dying to hear about them, and will regale you with detail another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether as a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For sake of efficiency, I presume, that has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Okay. Alright. Outfit change. Contested by someone who's actually shorter than you. I have no problems with it. They are much, much older than we are. They leveled crafting? I have not leveled crafting. Where is it? Over here? On the other side of this. Hop, hop. What am I in, the gold saucer? Restless? Oh, I could just run out that. That's nice. Oh, these crystals. Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Aetheris. Aetheris? One day I'll figure it out. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You're barely taller than we are. Okay, I have a question. Do they say this? Do they say this if you're not a Lala? I'm curious. Are they summoners? Do they say this if you're not a Lala as well? Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You're barely taller than we are. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? That's Lala specific? Oh. What will you have me fashion for you today? Oh, an outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple, yet functional. A fashionable, yet refined ensemble. I think I'm gonna do a fashionable, but refined ensemble. Fashionable. Right. This will only take a moment. Are we gonna all be wearing the same outfit? No, no. Oh. Are these mismatching gloves? There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I'd say so myself. Why can't I just wear what they wear? I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion of Etheris, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Certain duties require you to don a disguise. A disguise to complete the quest objective. You may remain disguised for a limited time. Indicate by the guy's status effect. And then, oh my gosh, is that Ardbert in disguise? Is that my Ardbert? Should the guy's effect expire, you should or stray too far from the objective, you will lose it and return to the location. Okay. Hempen robe and elegant mask kind of go hard. wait. Where's my with the mismatched gloves? What are this? Where's my the pose? The pose, and then what's the other like it's the is it checkout or was another one where your Lala looks at yourself, I think, or your character looks at yourself? Don't pay respect, victory. Where is it? Does anybody know what that one is? Where they kind of look down at themselves? Inspect. Yes, I think it's inspect. No, it's not inspect. What is it then? Self? Is it self? Examine! Self-examine! That's what it is. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yep. That's... is this everyone's outfit? Does everyone wear this? Oh, where am I going now? I got to go this way. Wait, can I also talk to our friends? Are our friends around? Can we go find them? Fashion is my passion. The elegant. What are these shoes? Oh my gosh. Am I wearing pants under this? I think I am wearing pants under this. Oh dear. Wait a second. See? I cannot take this off. What are these shoes? What are these pants underneath? If you're worried about sizing, don't be. It should be a simple matter to adjust our concept as required, and it will be required. Okay, where are the other scions? Can I get on my chocobo like this? Wait, I can see the shoes. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. So these pants, these are the pants I am wearing underneath. Actually, mount. Let me ride. They're leg warmers. It's not even real pants! I'm wearing leg warmers! Well, my skirt's still underneath. It's leg warmers, this skirt, the Allegan mask, and also mismatched gloves. I'll have you know, back in my day, this would have been the best in slot gear. This would have been BIS. Okay. All right. You look like disguised Nero from Crystal Tower. I call it revenge. What are you talking about? Why would I? Uh-oh. I feel like I'm Donkey Kong. Is it gonna chase me around the entire time? Whoa, no, Jubilant Leopard! Run away! I was hoping that this would be far enough from the spawn area. Sadly not. I feel like I'm on some kind of baby escort mission, carrying my Lala around. Ah, no one said you were coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have something in mind? I'm looking for something with a little bit more flair. I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Surprise me! Different design. I should have said surprise. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Okay, what are we gonna get? Cheetah print! Wait, this is not different. This is the same! Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however. I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts with a myriad of professions, all-purpose attire from the modern woman of Everest. I now have cheetah print on, or coral print. I was worried about how the concept would turn out, but when put to the proof, it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. So can you get something better than this? Can you get an outfit better than this? Is that possible? Oh, I'm also still wearing leg warmers. No. Define better. I think you can try other options. Okay. How's the Bloodlust one? Did anybody choose that one? Better than freezing. True. I don't want to freeze on the moon. This is so goofy. Hi, Living Way. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know the quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we loperates in your eyes. Wait, can you? Does everyone get a mask? She can see it in my eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same. feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh boy, here comes the fashion show. Oh my god. Everyone get the mask? Does everyone get the mask? The earrings? Sorry to have kept you waiting. Everyone gets the mask! They insisted we sample all of their creations ere we return. Verily, 'tis an ensemble must be coming. the green gloves really takes it, to be honest. It does something to you. Go fashion ranger. She can't even see! She can't even see her own outfit! Oh, the shoes. The shoes. The shoes. Okay, the leg warmers. The leg warmers. His posing always gets me. His posing. Arashi slay. Of course Arashi be into this. Please, Erland, you're embarrassing your husband. Ugh, the cheetah print. Little extra layered. Everyone gets an extra layered skirt and leg warmers. Scions. I think just the ... I think it's past due we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same clothes. To do so was against social etiquette. We thought we could appease to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but it's been a long time since the Emiratine's time. Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris? They would most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we're not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choice may be influenced by tradition or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorize every tome we receive, I doubt we'd fare much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice of trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when we could have been better off. No, when you'd be better off on your own. Oh no. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflection of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people of that star. That star alone has ever been our aim. Surely, it's better we devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. Livingway might have to leave to explore Bestway Burrows unattended. You've given us much to think about. Oh wait, no, Livingway, might you have to leave? Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway Burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Her outfit's too cute. Until later, then. And this also kind of confirmed that they only were going to save the slurs. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh. Huh? Fidgeting Loperits. Loperit. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporters near the entrance. Oh, the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. I know, right? Color me shocked that the man who chose to live with the pixies is excited. It's stoked to learn about the moon buns. I'm just gonna TP. I'm gonna go the lazy way. Or do I explore? Maybe I explore. Is there another entrance? No. It goes this way. Up to the crystal. It's already almost 10. Okay. Hopefully we can finish this quest. Or if we end up going up there and finish this tomorrow, maybe. We did a lot today. I did a lot of yapping. Sorry. I did a lot of yapping today. But we did do Hildy at the beginning. We met the buns. Look at all these carrots! Taste inspection complete. Delicious. Crystal clear. Bracing. All three. Oh, these are the carrots we saw earlier. Oh my gosh, they're nibbling at the carrots. That's cute. What's new, Hayosito? The buns are new. Yeah, there lots of introduction to the buns. And we also learned more about Argos as well. Huh. I'm trying to think. I feel like it's not deja vu. There's something else that my brain is trying to piece together. A nice chill zone after killing a god. Basically equivalent to one of those cartoon hot dogs at the fair. Oh wait, is it down here? It is down here, I think. A bunch of Heidelin and then Moonlore. We did get a lot of Moonlore, it's true. And we ended up meeting the Watcher too. I wonder if the Watcher is back in... Yeah, I kind of wonder if the Watcher is back in his, crafting. Back in the other... I guess the base. You're here! You're really here! Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Notice you? Hey. Cricky, even your name sounds amazing. Well, Notice, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh, am I ready to enter the residential area? Should I save this for tomorrow, actually? What do you think the moon would be like? I didn't think there was a whole base where they were going to keep all the humans safe and save the world. This is fine. I'm sure it's fine. Well, my other thought is like, I could continue this tomorrow. Whatever you prefer. You can complete the quest. But how long is completing the quest? I'm thinking. How much longer do you want to go? We're kind of near. We're kind of towards the end. Max 8 minutes. And max 8 minutes I want to go. Good place to stop, but you'd be okay to continue. Like, I want to finish in less than 10 minutes. That's where I want to stop for tonight. So, lock it. Seems like a good amount of time. Then bed? Either way, it's fine. I'm trying to think. Will I have a point to stop in 8 minutes? Can I stop somewhere within 8 minutes of this? We can just yap and summarize for 8 minutes. I could do that too. Not one better than this. But you'll want to read and talk a lot? Not in 8 minutes. Okay. Alright. We will wait. Growing Way will wait for us. Proceed to residential area? No. Soon. I'll be back. Growing Way. What do I need to do though? I want to go visit Argos later. And also, what's up here? This place is so massive. When I get a chance, I really need to like unlock flying in this area. Just do a trial roulette that'll get us in 8 minutes. You think doing Zodiac will take 8 minutes, y'all? You want to do Zodiac again real quick? Down, there's a whole basement? Oh. Yeah, I see. I'll do that. I'll do it later. Gemstone trading? Oh, whoa. There's a lot to look at. You feel so teeny tiny in this game. Whenever, like, at this scale. Alliance raid, let's go. It'll be like 7 minutes. 8-minute alliance raid. Let's do Orban in 8 minutes. The queue will be 8 minutes. Everyone's in deep dungeons right now. Everyone's busy. Okay, I think we did pretty decent. I locked in at the end. So tomorrow we will also be streaming. Okay, tomorrow we'll also be streaming. 84 can't hurt me. It's not gonna happen. Definitely not gonna happen at all. Everything will be fine and chill and normal. Yeah. Bunsmint? Not that they sent the bunsmint. So this feels normal, right? Yeah, this feels like really like chill and normal. Meeting the buns and getting a couple of like revelations and like reminders to like, hey, there's a lot of story that was tied in prior expansions that you should definitely remember. Like, hey, notice, remember this. Remember this. Like, I'm trying to think. So I need to listen to the cutscenes and learn how to say Etheris again. Etheris? Highland, Asvena, Celestial Currents! Oh yeah, Celestial Currents around our star. That is something, the Celestial Currents, I do wonder if that's something later on, if that's going to be different to, essentially, yeah, different from the Heart Blooms. I hope Heart Bloom stuff shows up more and I get more explanation of it, because that's still in my mind. I like that chill stuff after Zodiac and Garlemald. It's a nice pace. It's nice to just kind of like yap a little bit, and they still do like drop little bits of like nuggets of lore and things to remember. And honestly, I know this is like establishing like a new area, and like seeing the buns they're very cute. They're very, very cute. Is it also kind of funny seeing them, like seeing how tiny they are, like essentially tinier than Lala's running around as like as people who are talls? I can't even play because, oh no, it requires more. So Rabbits on the Moon was not on my bingo card, no. But, okay, truly in terms of theory and lore, what if the Charlians accidentally sent information to the moon, to the bunnies, or something? I don't know. What if actually, because like that, I thought that was very interesting that the Charlians were brought up essentially like kind of twice, with like, in terms of like how like efficient they're trying to be with their growing, and they're trying to like, yeah, efficient, like the efficiency that they work with, and how the Charlians would appreciate that, right? Okay, and then. And it seems like we had talked about at one point that the Charlians seemed like we wonder if they were preparing to leave the island at some point. But also that would make sense because in Labyrinthos down there, it seems like we almost wonder if they're bunkering down. So, I don't know. So, was abandoning the source on Charlian's bingo card. Because remember, we met Arenville, right? He was talking about like his mission from the forum was essentially to go find something that's easy to like it's easy to breed, and then like you can consume it. So he was able to find like this like rodent, like a small rodent essentially, as like a fuel, like a protein source perhaps. It sounds kind of very, I don't know, very prepper of them, right? What are they prepping for? What are the Charlians prepping for? And they're sealed to secrecy in to the point where they don't even know. They don't, like, they cannot say it. And they don't even know what they're sealed to secrecy to. So, So, what is it? Bunkering? Not bunkering. Prepping. It's prepping. Interesting. Noah's Brain on Carrot Walker is quite a trip. Carrot Walker? No! Are we gonna name tomorrow's stream Carrot Walker? Carrot Walker was a good break here. I couldn't get over the moon bunnies for the longest time, even if the chill stuff was nice. The moon bunnies are very silly and cute. And I feel like it's very like fun and funny to stand next to some of them and like see them like, just like see how teeny tiny they are. Did y'all end up head petting the bunnies? I haven't yet, and I probably should. I called it Bun Walker. Considering the size difference between Emerauntines and Leopards, they're like Labubu's for the Watchers. They would be like little keychains. They are that teeny tiny. If you all are saying that my Lala is the size of a shoe, right? So then the Loparits are also kind of like shoe size too. Okay, alright. I've already found things that are smaller than me in game, okay? Okay? Like minions are teeny tiny. And these bunnies are even teeny tinier. I'd like to try this new one because of quality of life. Would not require Palace of the Dead. If they want to attract new people. Well, if you need help. I definitely want to do Palace of the Dead in the future too. It is on my list for sure. The music here was a great choice, to be honest. It was real. It's like, I'm so glad you all were telling me to go like close to one of the enemies to just listen to the music. It was really cool. Like, it feels like, I don't know, like being like an inn, like choosing an inn or like a town music, like a beginning town music is really, it's really cozy. And I guess it would be a start of a journey if and when they decide to travel to the using the moon. I knew we were gonna go to the moon, but I did not know that the moon was a spaceship. The moon is a spaceship! I thought Charlians do know, they just can't talk about it without being the spells or something. Well, I thought that they also, like, didn't know the specifics of it in order to not be able to tell people. Because I thought during our lesson, let me go back. Our lesson with Uncle Monty, Grunkle Monty, I thought we mentioned, or he mentioned that he does not know. Okay, so etherology, soul, ether papers, memory manipulation. So you have to wait until the eternal sea. So you have to wait until the return of the ethereal sea, and the blots are getting purified and washed. So the memories are etched into our souls. So they don't know because of memory manipulation, but it's etched into their souls. The council can't tell the populace. Well, I'm sure there's more to it, but I know in that cutscene that he kind of explains it. But I'm assuming they understand what their... I don't think they know what their promise is, but maybe they know they need to prepare for what it is. I don't know. Don't ask me. These are what my notes tell me. This is what I can only assume from what I understand. Ah, okay. Blots out memories, unable to recall / hinder... Wait, no. Unable to recall / hinders activities depending on it. No, that's it. It would be awfully hard to work on something that you don't know what it is. Probably. Yeah, so maybe they do know, but it's... Okay, I know that they can't tell anybody, but maybe it's the... Is it the memory manipulation? Maybe when they're talking to anybody else, they can't... I don't know. No, but I don't know how it specifically works, but yeah, I mean, that does make sense. It's like, how are they working on it? I'm trying to think of a way around of like, if they don't know what it is, how are they working on whatever their promise is? But then also, like, maybe I'm just like misunderstanding the... It's definitely more memory, misunderstanding it. There's like a lift for like a short period, plan everything before blurring a memory? Maybe. It could be that too, where it's like, yeah, they plan everything, they write everything down, but then they don't know like what it is, but they must trust in their promise kind of thing, maybe? It could be that. But, yeah, I'll have to watch that cutscene again. There's so many cutscenes I'm gonna watch. I think my notebook's gonna be filled up. I think my notebook's gonna be filled up before we finish Endwalker. I don't even have that many more pages left, I feel like. I have a couple of blank pages in between here and there, but are we gonna need I feel like I'm gonna need like a whole new notebook for patches. Get a bigger notebook. I like the small notebook. It's easy to pick up and just like to pick up and like find stuff. feels like the magic disconnect their thoughts from their mouths. Oh, yeah, I could see that. It could be definitely like something like that too. Endwalker is dense. It is. I like it. I was afraid that it would go too fast. I was afraid that I might finish this whole entire, like, 84 in one stream. It's still possible if I really locked in, but I only did, like, a few hours of MSQ and made sure to, like, do some other stuff at the beginning. Well, I'll get another notebook. I'll ask my sister if she can go to Daiso or if I can, like, buy these online, the miniature ones. So these are, I don't know what size this is. 105 centimeters by 148? I don't know what that is in... yeah, I don't know what that is in, in not metric. Gonna need another boat? Notebook? A bigger boat to carry everyone? That would be really interesting. Like, are the Loperites even able to, like, save other people or take other people not from the source? Because that has, like, you know, because this moon is in the source, so how would they even do that? Actually, yeah, actually, how would they even do that? Huh. Please get 14 stickers for the notebook. Any suggestions on 14 stickers? Okay, all right. I also need to lock in. I need to wind down this stream because I need to get some, I need to make some food. I need to make food for tomorrow too. I need to make sure to have lunch prepared and also eat before stream. And I think tomorrow will probably be a decent, dense stream. I'll probably do a couple of things at the beginning. Like I want to do the near questing at the beginning. But the goal is more MSQ, more not being hurt by this game, more of me thinking about the old sentimental man in this game. I'm fine. Everything is normal. Nothing is the matter. Everything is great. Don't you all love this game so much? Also, no more crashing this game. No more of that, please, Final Fantasy XIV. I'm done with that. We're doing so great. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for going through MSQ with me. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow, I'll be back around 2 p.m. EST, around 2 p.m. EST. I started a little late today. I started about an hour late, so expect me within the hour or so. But I'm going to try my best to lock in and not be late. Thanks, Lucian. Thanks for being here. Crashing out, not crashing the game. Exactly. Ooh, are we going to crash out tomorrow? Maybe. Is it possible to crash out tomorrow? Perhaps, maybe. We'll see. We will see. We will see. We're gonna do our best to crash out in game. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Everyone, please have a good rest of your night, a good rest of your day. Sleep well, take care. I will be back tomorrow around 2 p.m. EST. I'll make sure to bring snacks and food, and I'll have enough food to share with everyone, okay? I'll make sure to share my food and my sandwiches and all the snacks. And I really appreciate everyone being here. I'm trying to get partners, so I need to hopefully hit the minimum of like 75 plus like average viewers per stream is my goal, and I'm thinking we're probably gonna apply again in sometime in like early November. It seems really long, like a really far time away, but I think that'll probably give us the best chance. And then we don't have to worry about viewerships ever again because I'll have the stinky badge. But let me make sure to say goodnight to everyone. But thank you for being here. Let me see who is online. What friend can we go say hi to today? Who is playing what? But good night, thank you for being here. Good night, AOD. Good night, Kay. Good night, Terry. Good night, Ali. Good night, Nina. Good night, Tuesday. Good night, Batty. Good night, Terry. Thank you for being here. Good night, Storm. Good night, Ken. Good night, Soray. Good night, Stell. Thank you for being here. Good night, Nina. Good night, Nia and Nina. Let me see who else. Good night, Osito. Good night, Kevlar. Good night, Boothy. Good night. Good night, Kiwi. Only 1.8 million until Baby Shark. Are you ready? Are you ready for Baby Shark? Is your heart ready for Baby Shark? Not just is your heart and mind and body ready for it? It's a mindset more than anything, to be honest. Ooh. You know what? I don't really get to raid this streamer very often, but I think I know who I want to say hi to, actually. Ooh, yeah. Let's okay. This is a friend that I usually get to say hi to because she usually streams earlier in the day. So let's go say hi to Sherry. Actually, Sherry Snack right now is playing Outlast, which oh my gosh, she's exactly like I think she's like in the area where I quit playing in 2017. 2017, one of my mods told me to play Outlast, and I played it, and I hated it so much that I cried. I was so anxious that I cried and I stopped playing forever. And it was really, really bad. So come along with me and let's go say hi to Sherry. I thank you everyone for being here. I can't wait for more MSQ tomorrow. I'm like kind of a little bit like a little addicted to what's to come. And I really, really, really like Final Fantasy XIV. Why is this game like this? I'm gonna dedicate so many years of my life to this game, and I'm okay with that, actually. I'm pretty chill with that. It could be a lot worse, to be honest. Anyways, let's go say hi to Sherry tonight, okay? Say hi to her for me, and come along with the raid message if you can. It'll be fine. She's doing great. She's doing so great. She's hiding under a bed right now, and I'm so anxious for her, actually. But no, she's doing really, really good. Okay. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Take care. Oh, good night, Ryo. I think I said good night to everyone. Good night. Good night, Oats. Have a good one. Sleep well. Take care. Thank you for being here. We'll yammer and yap more tomorrow. I will have my designated yap time, and then I will also lock in. I promise. Hopefully, yes. Let's do it. I believe in us. And thank you again, by the way. I'm really excited to hit partner whenever we get a chance. I'll make sure we have a fun celebrations planned whenever it's the time. Actually, I need to do some prep if we're planning to apply in November. Okay, good night everyone. I'll see you later. Yes, remember 2 p.m. EST to 3 p.m. EST, okay? I'll see you soon. Sorry, I'm trying to, where's my ending? My ending soon. There it is.